I hope we're having a mighty fine morning, afternoon, evening, wherever we may be. I am currently experiencing the Unk lifestyle, and it's catching up to me. Presently, I'm like leaning back in my chair. The mic is like quite a whiles away from me. My mind is blank. It's 30 Celsius outside. I've got Minna's boobs on my screen. It's kind of, I don't know, man. My brain's actually just. This has been the state I've been in for the past like year. Like every time I'm here sitting in this chair, I just want to disappear, dude. Oh my god. Something's wrong with my brain or something. I just can't. Gods came too easy. Came too early. I wanted an extra week, dude. Cause I haven't had time to prepare for the fucking Batsu stream tomorrow. Yeah, only 2 people in queue. I don't know if the 2 people in queue is related to it being easy though. More like it's just understandable now. Like there's still parts of it where it's kind of bullshit, but like you understand why? Question mark? Maybe. It's a lot more readable, shall we say, right? It's a bit more predictable. So like because of that, it becomes a little bit easier to self-diagnose your own problems. Since a lot of the randomness has gone away, or a lot of the randomness has gone away, but there's still some there, which is a shame in some respects. I kind of liked having some randomness in it. They kept the bad randomness and got rid of the good randomness. Because there's some parts of a raid that like need to stay random, but well, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, 2 people. I am like fried out of my mind. I shouldn't be wearing long pants in 30 degrees Celsius weather. Or maybe I should be. It's kind of cold without it. Nah. Why am I even streaming? I've got so much to do. Alright, where are we? We're not supposed to be looking at Mine. We're supposed to be... They changed the randomness? Yes. Did you notice that phase 2 is always the same? Did I pull for Takane and Yakumo? Not yet. I'm thinking about that as the week ends. But yeah, phase 2 is always the same now, which is like kind of sad. Like the hats are always the same. Both the hats and the positioning of gods is always the same. So you can prescribe your rotation and your repositions through the whole 4 minutes you have in phase 2. It's always going to do the same thing. This is different in global, but at least in Japan, the hats, both the hats and the both the hats and God's real position is always the same. In my opinion, I think they should have at least kept the God's position random. Like fix the hats, alright, whatever, fine, or at least fix it in relation to where Goz is, but at least make Goz random. They kept some randomness, like maybe this is different actually, but the bomb targeting in phase 2 is a little bit more unpredictable than it was. It used to be very predictable, but nowadays like it's still deterministic, but like it's determined on some really weird variables. So yeah, I wish they kept that the same at least. But oh well. It is a slightly better boss now. It's more playable. I'm stalling for an extra entry. But we can do yours first, Joey. Maybe we can just take maybe we can take an extra long time about it. I don't know. Wait, am I even ready? Did I even prepare this properly? Hold up. arm. Why is the resolution weird? Something went wrong. Hang on a second. My unk brain is struck. Oh, okay, there we go. I probably should have set this up beforehand. I think I thought I did. I thought I did set everything up, but apparently my brain's catching up to me. Oh no. All right. What did you say, Joey? You maximize here. Joey, you said. Wait, is the music still playing? Fuck. Give me a sec. Gotta bask in silence for a bit. Wait, no, I should do this. 1 minute. Pop. I'll do that. So then I don't have to hear it too. In my infinite wisdom, it turns out I forgot I can do borrows. So oops, I guess. I also got a reference, but it's a bit outdated since gods hasn't changed. Realistically, like you can still use old references, I think. It's just you just have to adapt the positioning, obviously, the positioning of the real gods accordingly. But like realistically, when it comes to like damage rotations, oh, actually no, I take it back. The second half of phase 2 is different for sure. Well, he goes into this like spotlight spam mode. He stops doing hats and bombs about when there's about like 1 minute and a half or 2 minutes left, I think. And he just spams the shit out of the spotlight. So, at least past the 2 minute or the 1 minute, sorry, the 2 minute 30 mark, right? 1 minute 30 remaining of the raid. You probably can't copy homework from there. You have to adapt. The hardest part of this tournament is getting past insane, really. I don't think I struggle with much, though. I would appreciate advice to make it faster. Alright, sure. Hi, Warui. Tournament goes. Yeah, tournament goes is alright. Tournament goes is alright. What'd you cook up for us this time, Joey? Let's make sure I get the volume correct. Please don't nuke my ears. Okay. This is pretty good. I like that a lot. It's so dumb. This song is great. So this is what, insane, you said? No, this is Torment, is it not? Well, the 50 mil. Insane has 30 mil, does it not? Is there a reason why you're using Maris? Is there a reason why you're using Maris? I mean, I respect the gig, but like, Jesus Christ. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. Like, I guess it can be funnier and fun to sunk cost fallacy. You had Wacamo, didn't you? You gotta do UE60, what the fuck? What the way? Okay. UE60 is crazy. She's sharpening her weapon, give us some time. There's Monster Hunter up in here. Bro. How many replays did this take? You got like fucking... Huh? That was 4 crits in a row. Oh, you're still critting! Well, no, there's gotta... You're not gonna be able to replicate this ever, right? Like, there's no way. You retreat and use the second team, right? You did this for the past 2 days! Surely for your daily clear, you just go with the Wakamo or something. Like, for your high score? Alright, fine, like, whatever. Oh, you missed one. You can't win them all, I guess. No, that. Sorry, I laughed. So it's alright, you only need one more crit. You only need one more crit. You crit these. Yay. Now you retreat, right? You don't keep playing this team, right? I'll move myself to the side. Oh, you're still going! That's crazy! I guess there's no need to retreat. But like really? Oh, jeez. Pop. Nice crit. Wait, are you did you one team this? Oh, thank God you didn't. I was about to be really concerned if you actually did one team it. Alright. There's like no way you can. Alright, there it is. There's a retreat. The stream was always sad. Yeah, but this tomorrow instead I have the gacha stream. Normally I would have done the gacha stream on Sunday, but I'm really busy this weekend, unfortunately. So I'm doing it on a Friday instead, which is bad for people, I know, but like I don't have a choice, unfortunately. Wait, you got both Kuroko and Wakamo and you chose not to use them for phase 1? Okay. I respect that, I suppose. Question mark. What are you gonna do here? Because you don't have any buffers for Wakamo here. On the Kokona. I mean, Kokona, like her healing's strong enough to ignore, or not ignore, but her healing's still strong even despite the 80% heal debuff. Wakamo basically into Renta mod. The thing is, you have Mutsuki, so that should rarely be happening. Hi SWB. You gotta be like, there's a way to time your Wakamo basics with your repositioning. You have Yuka as well. There's a way to be timing your repositioning so that she's not dumping basics into the rabbits or the bears. Do you have Fuka Himari? Because Fuka Himari is like the easiest way to do Torment on phase 1, in my opinion. But if you don't know how to do it, then like, oh well, it's too late. Like, this is fine. Is this a daily clear? Like, if you're just asking for, why the hell is my queue broken? What happened to it? What did you do, chat? Okay. What the fuck? What happened? Sure, I guess. Give me a sec. Okay. So what was I saying? Nah, so use SWV. So like, if this is a daily clear, like, that's fine, I guess. I just don't think you should be fucking crit fishing on Maris for a daily clear. I won't be streaming Kurokage if I have time on my Monday. Wait, Kurokage, it's until Tuesday, right? There's a possibility I will have time on Tuesday to do it, or Monday to do it, but I don't know. I have to see. I'm busy like moving things this weekend. And then like Monday I might still be moving things. I'm not sure. But if I'm gonna stream, it'll be like last second for Kurokage. Anyway, if this is a daily clear, yeah, the Maris is insane behavior. It's definitely insane behavior for a daily clear. Isn't Maris's mood indoors like, was it B or D? Charlotte DV. Like I think just trying to use Wakamo, Himari, Fuka is just the easiest way. You got the full team. You have the full team, right? Because the easy team is Yuka, Kayako, Butsuki, Wakamo with Fuka, Himari as support. And then what you do is that you just spam the fucking shit out of Wakamo's X. And the boss dies. Without needing you to crit mode or anything. But it is quite precise, and I'm not able to teach it to you. Right? I don't have a prescription for you. You're going to have to like that takes some learning. I mean, like if you're the real version, yeah, you can use the real version as well instead of a Fuka, right? No, instead of a wait, was it Fuka Rio? No, it was Rio Kisa, huh? Who did we use Rio with instead of Fuka? It was Rio Himari, Rio Kisaki. Oh, okay, yeah. Personally, I prefer Fuka Himari because Fuka Himari was easier on the brain. Ryo Kisaki kind of needs some like fucker do with you, like with the rotation and everything, because like real rotations is kind of weird like that. But like it is still on the easier end compared to fucking Maris. Are you? Is this a? This is Alka Kisaki, right? So it's like, I mean, at the same time, like, this is fine. Like, I honestly, how many resets does this take here? Cause you don't care if you don't care about high score, right? You don't care about high score at all. This team will always clear phase 1 within 4 minutes. Morning, Smugrora. Yeah, this team will always clear phase 1 within 4 minutes. Like, even if Maris doesn't crit every X, you'll get through phase 1. I guess, is Yuka under the threat of dying? So, like, if we're just talking about daily clears, I actually have nothing to add. Cause this is still very easy. And even though using Wakamo phase 1 is easier, like, is it worth the effort for you to learn the new Wakamo rotation and save like not even 5 minutes of time, save like 3 minutes of your time every day, right? Right? Like, cause learning that rotation is probably going to take you like a 15 to 20 minute mark, maybe. If you're fast, if you pick things up really quickly, then like a 10-minute mark maybe. And then you save like 3 minutes a day. And like and the rate is what, 1/3 of the way over. so you could just cave into the sunk cost fallacy and just keep using Damaris. There's nothing wrong with that. Unless you want to ask about high score. If you want to ask about high score, then it's definitely Wakamo, right? I think Wakamo gets it done in under 2 minutes. How long did you take here? It's about 2 minutes for you as well. Like if you crit this one, it's like 2 minutes. Okay, maybe it's about the same. I think. Oh, sorry. Oh, my brain is melting. Yeah. In terms of if you want high score, then you definitely want to be swapping to Wakamo with Rio. Rio Kisaki should have a higher ceiling than Fuka Himari. Fuka Himari is just the easy, lazy way to do it. And the Fuka Himari version is probably like not any faster than Maris here, honestly. But yeah, for daily clear, like this is fine. This is fine. There's probably nothing you can really fix. Like I actually like the coconut here for a daily clear. Coconut just kind of makes things like really chill. It gives you margin of error. It gives you a wider margin for error. You don't need to like fucking reset when the ball rolls over someone you don't want. Wait, does that not hit her? What the fuck? These hitboxes are lying to us. Alright. If this was a... What the fuck? I didn't notice that. I never noticed this in the entire time I did Lunatic when this chaos came out. I never noticed this. I guess the reason why I didn't notice it on Lunatic is because on Lunatic you want to be inside the coin for the buff. Because here Kokona doesn't get the buff if this was Lunatic. But there's no buff on Torment, so it doesn't matter. Like you lose a lot of damage on Lunatic if you're not inside, if you don't get the buff. Yeah. But if this was the lightning, would the hitbox still be this bad narrow? Possibly. I'm gonna put my mouse over here. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I know, but I'm being fascinated right now, and there's nothing else to say about Joey. I think. Joey, do you have any specific questions? Because I actually don't think there's anything I can help you with if it comes to a daily clear. Like you've got it. This seems easy enough. This is what, like a daily 6 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't see any possible, like, I don't see anywhere in phase 2 at least where you could possibly like fuck up. Because you got three students shorter range than Wakamoo, she shouldn't be getting hit by a bomb, right? Nothing else. You can check the reference. I could take a look, but there's probably nothing for me to add, realistically. Ow. That's really loud. Holy shit, it looks so different, doesn't it? It looks so different, doesn't it? This is theirs. It looks the same. I'm gonna skim through. I'm gonna put on 2x. Oh. I'm not expecting that much different. Oh, he's running Himari Kisaki as well. I guess Himari Aka as well. So this is really old. So you should be stronger. I think I'd say that's a mistake as well. Like you don't want to be autoing the bears. I think you did it better than this guy did. Yeah, this is like, you can tell this is old, I think. Yeah, you're like way ahead of pace compared to he is. And then he'll phase here, so that's kind of whatever. I don't need to see this. I mean, he's using... Oh. I think Focus Fire isn't as necessary anymore. Like, the Focus Fire is obviously better here, but it's not as necessary anymore for phase 2 now. Because I think your students are pretty good with attacking the right one. With the way the new camera works. I mean, yeah, with the way the bosses are positioned and the way the camera works, it's a lot easier to make them target the gods you want. Because I think if Hoshino here was like one step to the left, he'd be attacking middle gods. But that's a lot less problematic in the new one. So the hitboxes don't lie here, right? So Kayako gets hit right there, but the hitboxes lie in the new one. Well, not the hitbox, but the AOE indicator. Dodge hats. Not no. Back in the day. Yeah, no, we dodged the hats. Yeah, no, you're right. We dodged the hats by refusing to play the mechanic entirely. We had to be outside of the hat range. That's the best way to do the mechanic, was to not do the mechanic. But nowadays you actually have to do the mechanic. Which is better, right? Imagine a mechanic that like the best way to do it was to not do it. That kind of sucks. Really bad boss design. You're gonna fix it. That's fine. You don't need it. Like I said, like the new Gauze is very nice with the like look at this, right? Kuroko is still attacking right Gauze. In the old Gauze, Kuroko will be attacking middle Gauze right here. And this point of the star, Kuroko will be attacking middle Gauze. Like with the way that the new thing is laid out, it's a lot easier to get them to attack the Gauze you want. She actually saved there. Yeah, she would have been safe there. Like, she didn't even move. Look at this. Oh, she did move a tiny bit. No, she moves like 1 pixel to the right. God's got notified updates, yeah. The only difference is that this shit insta-kills you now, so you can't tank it. so there is a little, but because the repositioning is easier, that's fine. Why'd that happen? Is it because it spawned first? Oh, that's interesting. It spawned first. I wonder if you can. I wonder if that's if you can recreate that. Because then Wakamoto turns around and starts attacking middle Gauze. And the only reason to explain that is if for some reason it considers the right as spawning first. Maybe they have a tiebreaker based on like ID or something, like entity ID. Since that's the thing in the back end. Happens every time. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, see, so they're properly auto attacking here, but for some reason the basic one, right? So it might be that the right Gauze has like a something in the back end that tie breaks it differently. But yeah, this is easy. It took you less than 2 minutes. So you don't even get to see the spotlight spam. Yeah, that's easy. Because there's nothing to help you with, I think. I wish I could give some. I wish I could like actually help you with something, but I don't know what to help you with. If you don't have any specific questions, it's like there's not much to really add. Definitely a very cozy daily clear. Looks like to me. Yeah, if you don't have any questions, then I'll leave it at that. Kind of feels bad that, you know, you're walking away from this with like nothing, but but it looks good to me. That's what happens when it looks good. Since you're clearly not struggling right now. Yeah, I'll just mark that off. Thanks, Joey. Unless you have something else to say. Wow, more edits. People are getting creative nowadays. Back in the day, people just put their gameplay video up. I just keep being cozy. I mean, like, just the fact that like you have 4 minutes to do it. Like, you don't. That's because you don't care about the crits, right? And also, like, you've learned it enough that, like, if you put Wakamoto into phase 2, you have to relearn the whole raid, right? That's a pain in the ass. Like, relearning the whole raid with your new team is going to take more time than the time it takes for you to do your Maris and Wakamoto clear every day. so I'm not going to recommend it unless you want to push for score. In that case, then you want to be doing the Wakamoto phase 1. So it's mine. Anyway, is Ark in chat right now? If not, you're gonna have to be a VOD enjoyer. Alright, Ark, what do you have for me? What is these beats? what are these beats? Is this a guide? Is this some kind of guide? You don't need help, do you? Wait, I haven't read what you wanted to say. OTK Torment Gods. All right. I guess you're not looking for help. You just wanted to. You just want me to review your epic homework. I can do that. Oh no, you're restarting for train? Alright. Alright. I guess that's something you could do. Seems pretty standard. Like, if I don't remember the tournament rotation that clearly, because I didn't do tournament. I spent the entire week doing lunatic, and I didn't clear lunatic, so. But like this looks about right. The only thing is, actually no, it's fine. Does... Oh, no, that's fine. A streamer? Lunatic? Yeah. I did stream Lunatic Gods, yeah. Did I? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I definitely spent all week doing it. I don't think I streamed it. I didn't stream it all week. I streamed the initial part, but I don't think I streamed it all week. I was doing it like off stream all week, but like definitely when the boss first came out, I probably streamed it. Maybe, or maybe I didn't. I don't know. The thing going to Rabbit Bear is really unfortunate. I think that is preventable. Maybe not actually. You might have just needed. I mean, it doesn't matter because you're using the Whack-A-Mole X to fill it up anyway. Unless you're not using Whack-A-Mole X to fill it up. Oh no, Kuroko will do a good job. Fine. It's also a bit of a wasted buff. With this blue cards thing trick, by the way, you don't need to do it anymore. You could just memorize where he shows up every time. And it's always gonna be right every time. But if you haven't memorized it, then that's how you would look for him. This sound effect, I say, I have no clue what the sound effect is from. It's a bit excessive though, I think. I think phase 2 should be pretty... It should kind of play itself. It's pretty easy. His position being RNG, yeah. I think out of all of the random things they should have kept, it should have been the Goz's positioning. And then get rid of the RNG on some other aspects. That's fine. Do you have Kisaki on this? It's worth using Kisaki on just one thing here, because I'm not sure if you... Oh, I don't have my crayon anymore! No! There's a recent OBS update, broke my crayon. That's really sad. But here, you can see here, this blue icon, you have 2 Kayoko buffs already. And both of those are from Kayoko. Wait, I just repeated myself like 3 times. So you have two blue effectiveness buffs, mystic effectiveness buffs, and both of them are from Kayoko. So using Kayoko here is not very helpful. I would actually, since the bomb can't explode anyway, what I would have done is that I would probably use Kisaki first and then Whack-A-Mole after. So that at least the X itself, the initial X damage itself, has some extra damage. Not by much though. Because you're retreating no matter what. Yeah, see the Kayako buff, like, it should stay the whole way. So something you just gotta be mindful of is keeping track of your buffs like this. Like the icons are useful, they are good information. So yeah. If anything, you could have given it to Shiroko, because Shiroko has one buff, and I think she has one already, right? Wait, does Shiroko have her own buff? Let me double check. Kuroko. Oh, she's having Kuroko shows up with Shiroko Terra. Yeah, Shiroko Terra has her own buff. Oh wait, but then no, it doesn't show though. So that's Kayoko's +1. Yeah. Well, no, it does show sub skills. Like, does Kuroko's sub show up by default? I don't remember. I don't know if it counts as default or not. But either way, I think you could have used it on Kuroko instead. Since the Wakamoe doesn't really help benefit from there. Or OTK mini ones, but okay. So you want some help? Okay, I see what you're asking for now. I just haven't seen OTK for a while. In that case, I'll go back and review it properly. Because I don't know. Tap off on Boshi sub. Okay, that makes sense. It's probably like when it comes to like removing sub skills. Okay. If you want a one-pan, we can make that work. I'm pretty sure we can. I didn't even know that you could leave the boss at 0 HP or leave gods at 0 HP. Alright, let's see if we can get a one-pan for you. I just haven't seen the... I just couldn't connect. When you said OTK, I couldn't connect what that meant. I was like, what the fuck? OTK meaning one turn kill. Which is not terminology we used in... it's not terminology we use in Blue Archive. We do use a lot of card game terminology. We do use a lot of card game terminology, but like OTK wasn't one of them. One team kill. I guess. Alright. My bad, I guess. Yeah. I wonder what new players are like. Is that just something that new players just like usually they don't know the terminology, so they just borrow things from other games? And like I guess OTK would make the most sense out of all of them. All right, so you'll start. All right. Now this we can review this then. There's actually... I'm trying to think here. Should you be doing Kayako first? I guess you could be. I mean, we do use a lot of card game terminology. Like we use because this thing right here is very card gamey. We have a hand and a deck, for sure, right? I'm just debating if you should be buffing Kuroko or Wakamoe with the first Kayako, but this works out. I see the logic here. I think it works out. Hi meow meow. The issue is that you're not using Kayako on Kuroko for like a while. Do you use Kayako on Kuroko at all? You should be, shouldn't you? Buffer again. No, you're over buffing. Wait. Is this a... Do we see the Kayako's info? But she's got 50 seconds on her Yeah, you got 50 seconds on that, right? I'll double check the timer just to make sure I'm not going insane. Because I feel like my Unk brain recently has been like betraying me. Kayoko. 40 seconds base, 19. It's like 54 seconds ish, right? So you 100% are over buffing Pokemon. And simply, all you need to do is use Kayoko on Kuroko. You just rotate Kayoko on Kuroko and Wakamo, right? Just do between them, and that's a 1-to-1. Like I'm just gonna check. If you continuously buff Wakamo with Kayoko, right, and you never use Kayoko on, because I noticed that, like, I thought that was weird at the very end here that you didn't buff Kuroko, but that would explain it. If you have been continuously buffing only Wakamo and not Kuroko at all, then that would easily be the 6 mil HP that you have remaining. Let's see. Like here, you don't need to wait. You just yeah. Because wait, when did you first use the Kayoko buff? You first used it at 35, and this thing lasts 50 seconds, right? So it's going to come. This buff will only go down at 45 to 45. Yeah, you can use so here. You don't need to reactivate it yet. You use Kayoko here, and then you use Shiroko after. Or I mean, just as long as you use the Kayoko earlier. If you keep rotating Kayoko earlier, then you get it back earlier, right? And Kuroko to totally use some buffs. And that would also solve some other issues. Like, what do you do with this Kayoko? Well, yeah, you didn't even use. So it's here, instead of renewing her X, this could have also been a Kayoko buff. Because what happens is that Kuroko is dumping her basic skill is responsible for like 50% of her damage, and you're making her dump it into a bear, right? That could have been a Kayoko buff, and then like the Kayoko buff would help you get rid of all of these guys faster as well. Right, and also like the Kayoko buff would also have gotten rid of this bear faster, so that you don't dump the pedal into. What did you do with the Kayoko? Yeah. So you're still using Kayoko Wakamo. For sure. If you just rotate Kayoko on Kuroko, then you have the one pan. I'm not able to prescribe the exact rotation to you once you start doing that, but like by juggling those buffs, you definitely have enough damage to one pan. Or in your terminology, OTK. Yeah, and also that 3 extra cost would have like changed a lot. Here, like that should also be, yeah. That could have been a. Well, yeah. So here, this is what's gonna happen, right? If you use Kuroko right after this Kayoko, do you even do that? You don't. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Because yeah, that drone attack is a lot of fucking damage. So you want to be buffing that. Yeah, this is absolutely 100% buff Kuroko. You have a lot of time. I understand not having enough time in phase 1, but in phase 2, you especially should be buffing Kuroko. Yeah, this is a way overkill. How often? Let's see how often you replay this. We can count it. We can count exactly how many seconds of buff you waste. So 57. You know what? If you use this Kayoko buff right here, you don't need to ever buff Wakamo for the rest of the raid. That's how much you're spamming, right? This buff lasts 54 seconds, was it? What's 40 times 19%? Calculator. 40 times 1.9. Wait, what? No, sorry, 19%. Oh. 40 times 1.19. 47 seconds. 50, almost 50 seconds. Yeah. So you could basically not use Kayoko for the rest of the raid. So if you use it right here, you don't have to use Kayoko on Wakamo ever again. Let's see how many times you use it though. Do you actually? Oh, you don't. Oh, it'll take you so long to use this. Alright, sure. Wait, do you only use it one more time? It looks like you only had enough time to use it one more time. But you had enough time to use it twice, in fact. Yeah, you use it one more time, that's 100% wasted. So you could have done like a lot more damage just by using... So right here, the moment you see Kayoko, fucking use it. Fucking use it on Kuroko right here, and I'm pretty sure that by itself might almost get you the 1 point. It's a lot of damage. it's a lot of damage, easily. Alright. Because you're not under any sort of pressure to like rotate really fast. Not in phase 2. In phase 1, if you're not like bouncing the buffs, like, okay, fine. Phase 2, you should be. Okay. Yeah. I think that's my I think that's my only critique, but it's also like the biggest one. And if you change that, the way that this raid looks is going to change a lot. So I can't comment on much more micro, because once you change the fact that you're rotating Kayoko more frequently between Wakamo and Kuroko, the rest of your rotation is going to change too. So I won't be able to precisely predict what that's going to look like for you. But you best try that yourself. In terms of shit, I had another 4, but I forgot. You need to, huh? I'm trying to think about what I thought of something, but I forgot it. Brain not work. Oh yeah. So basically, to rotate between the 2 of them, you basically should be using Kayoko every time you see her. Well, not even. I think you might even have time to not even need to do that, but something close to that. If you use Kayoko when you see her, you will be able to keep up the buff on both of them very regularly. Because the train rotation is every 30 seconds, you're actually using Yuka every 30 seconds, right? So you definitely have enough time to be using Kayoko all the time. I don't have any other comment, I think. That'll be it for you, Arc. That should probably help you out. And Joey, it is crit rate res that they decreased. Ugh. So the crit damage res from Izuna is still going to be effective, but Izuna herself is still going to be everybody gets stronger, but the glove users are even stronger than they were before, and hat users aren't crying about 0% crit. Anyway, I think that's it for you, Arc. Just use Kayoko on both your DPS, not one of them. And if you're only going to have, like, obviously this doesn't apply to you right now, but if in the future you ever use Kayoko on a solo DPS, you still shouldn't be spamming this often. You're spamming that way too often. We can probably count the amount of seconds you lose on buff, right? Just from the overlap that you're doing. What's your first buff? Your first buff is 35. So that should last until 40, about like 45, 40, 48-ish. I mean, you reuse it at... Yeah, so you've wasted 10 seconds right here. Right, that could be 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds of cost that you could spend on something else for now. Like even if you were doing only solo DPS, you still shouldn't be spending it. Like some wastage is okay, but like it's way too fast. What did you use it at before? Just be 57. I mean, use it again. 57 means that it should last until 10 seconds, 2 minute 10. Use it again. Oh, do you use another? Okay, now this one's better. You lose only 7 seconds now. But that shit adds up, right? That could be 2 other costs you could be spending on something else, or use Kaiko, like I said earlier, and on Wakamo instead, and you'll get Kaiko buff back in time. Because Wakamo doesn't need to be buffed all the time. Her biggest her damage window is her bomb. But if she does have a bomb, you don't need to buff on her. Meanwhile, Kuroko is doing damage all the time. That's literally her gimmick. She's an AA student. So if there's anybody that you should have the buff on all of the time, it's probably you've probably got it backwards, right? And then you only need the buff on Wakamo some of the time, not all the time. Alright. Thanks, Ark. Next is SWB. Swab. SWB. Swab. Did I just say swab? Because I'm because I don't want I don't want to say SWB. I'm just gonna say swab. Unless you have something else you. According to the homework, it transitions to phase 2 after Kisaki at 9, then Wakamo. In the homework, the train does arrive but doesn't kill anyone. For me, 70% of the time, the train kills someone. I don't feel like I don't have enough damage. I can't Yuka to extend because I need Yuka first thing in phase 2. Okay. Let's take a look. Freestyle Yuka's fine. Freestyle Kaioku's fine. Maybe for the Kisaki. Freestyle Rio. Okay. Looks fine to me. Is it really quiet or what? It's fine. I kind of want to skip just to the point of the question, but let's look at the whole thing. I notice you're not using Hanako X, but that's fine. You don't need it. I guess you want 2 Hanako X's for here. Do you use it? Yeah, I would have used the Hanako X just to... I don't know if this happens regularly for you, but like this right here, the homework basically doesn't use Hanako. The issue is, like, you kind of need to adapt, right? Because this is more damage loss than the Hanako X cost, right? Because of this, you basically do no damage on this bomb. And what is your bomb supposed to do? Right, this is a proper bomb, right? Your bomb is supposed to do Wait, let's see if I can find a good bond. What is this one? 41. $2.3 mil. How much does this do? Like, it makes sense that you're trying to copy the homework, right? And like, if you want the score that the homework is giving, then you gotta copy it that way. But in terms of just like when you're just trying to go about your day, you need to be able to adapt so that you don't lose all of your damage into the rabbit. How much damage is this bomb doing? Oh no, you end up salvaging it because you use the X skill, but I think it still might be weaker than it should be. I did nothing. When does it explode? Can we get a damage number? I'm doing frame by frame. Oh, it's still 2.3 mil. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. I didn't think he'll still do max damage, but I guess the using Whack-A-Mole X at the right time, save that. So maybe the homework is designed in a way that you're always doing it correctly there. I mean, that, if you fix that, by the way, like because of that, that would be the difference of you making the train or not. Because, so I noticed you said in your comment that sometimes you don't transition because you don't have enough damage, right? Like that basic skill going into the rabbit would make that difference. The daily clear is driving you, right? Yeah, it's, when it comes to daily clear, then I would use more Hanako X's. Because this is the homework you're copying. If they're not using Hanako at all, that's basically like a high score, like comp or strat. Using a high score strat for your daily clears is an insane behavior. Like the whole point of Hanako, or the whole point of why you should be bringing Hanako, is because you want to clear the rabbits, right? For minimum to control the battle better, right? Like if you use Hanako like right here for your daily clear, you don't have to worry about these rabbits potentially killing Whack-A-Mole right now, right? This could kill Whack-A-Mole, right? Because do they both drink, or only one of them drinks? Like, this rabbit's gonna drink and spit. She does. Oh, they both do. They both do. Okay, but that could kill Whack-A-Mole, I would say. And here also wastes damage, right? Losing the 2 cost sucks, but when it comes to just daily clears, 100% just use the Hanako here. You get your damage back, but when the pedal actually goes into the boss, it's fine. How much damage does it actually do? Oh wait, look at this. This one didn't do your 2.1 mil. So that would have been the difference of the pedal as well, right? This did 1.1 mil. 1, 2, yeah, this is 1.1 mil. Where your other bombs are doing 2.3 mil. I'll double check that is actually the, yeah, that's the bomb. So it's that, right? So if you use Hanako X here, you would have gone and removed the rabbit. Hanako would have contributed to the gauge, to the pedals, and Whack-A-Mole would have did, how much damage is this? This is a lot of fucking damage, by the way. This one shimmering pedal skill, 334 plus 209 plus 119. Is that all Whack-A-Mole? That's all Whack-A-Mole. That's crazy. So you lost 600k damage. 700, or probably this is 700k, but like I think on Gauze itself this is probably slightly lower. But this damage right here could have been inside Gauze. Right, and all you needed to do was use Hanako X. Like, that's not your homework, that's not the high score, but for a daily clear, you want to be sending that damage into Gauze. Right, because in the high score strat, right, in the high score strat, this would go into Gauze because what you're optimizing for is that the high score strat is optimizing for no Hanako X's, but you kill the mobs anyway. Right, the mobs die anyway, and then this basic still goes into Gauze, right? But you're not getting your basics in Gauze, so you're always going to be behind the homework in that sense. You always like if this keeps happening, that's why you're failing to transition in time, because you're just missing 700k damage every time she does this, and that shit adds up. There's just like for a daily clear, it's better to just use Hanako. Like for high score, it totally makes sense why you're not using Hanako. But obviously that will take some resets so that all the rabbits die on time, right? So like, I imagine for the high score, this rabbit will die somehow without using Hanako X. And then because the rabbit died without using Hanako X, you have 2 extra cost, and Wakamon would have did another 800k damage. Is that a mil? No, it's 100k. Yeah. Wakamon would have done. Oh, that's like a mil. That's almost a mil. It's like 900k, but on gods it's less. So yeah, Wakamon could have done all of that damage into gods. Yeah, for your daily clears, just use Hanako, dude. In this case, it's fine to not use the second one because this is gonna die really fast, right? You have to recognize when the mobs are actually going to die and kind of check that Wakamon's timer isn't close enough that they're going to blow it on the mob. Friday review, yeah. No, Friday's a kind of a bad time to do it for my viewers. It's like NA Thursday as well. It's like NA Thursday, EU Thursday. So like, and like Friday is like right now is like work hours for OC and C in Asia. So Friday's a pretty bad time to do it, but I don't have a choice today this week. Oh, you're on a holiday? Wow, okay. I somehow positioned away from this train. Oh yeah. You can do that. You can make it so that, because the train is half of this, right? So you could make it so that your team fits exactly on this 6th, like the left half of the middle lane, right? The middle third. So this 1/6 strip of the map. It is possible to do that. I don't know if you can do that consistently though. So yeah, it was the train only hits half the map. Oh, so that saves you cost. Which is good. You don't need to use the Yuko again. So in this case, you save the Yuko. Do you want to do that consistently? Because doing that consistently is rough. I don't think you're able to do it consistently without prescribing your entire rotation beforehand. Because the reason why that works out is because they're in this exact position and you click exactly where you clicked right here, right? If the conditions were any different, if they weren't standing in their positions where they are now, and you didn't click exactly the same pixel where you clicked just then, we're not going to go back to this spot. You get it for bottom train 8%, you can't for top train. I don't know how to help you besides looking at the times that it was successful and seeing if you can replicate the timing and the pixel that you click on. Like, are you always clicking on a different spot? I mean, oh no, we're on PC client now. Because what people used to do was that we set keybinds that clicked a specific part of the screen. But PC client doesn't do that. So you're just going to have to memorize which pixel you clicked on. And at least if you can at least get the correct pixel correct, then that might normalize some of the randomness, but there's still a lot of variables that you have to control for before you even get that pixel correct. Yeah, like if you at least know where to click, then you can control that variable, right? Everything else though, a little bit rough. Any transition here, which is good. Oh, also. Part of the issue is that you want to transition you want to transition before right train comes, right? So like you could avoid this entirely. Does this bomb explode? Oh no, he's not going to transition in time. Never mind. Because I was going to say you could avoid this entirely. If your pedals, not your pedals, if your Wakama basics were going into the rabbits. If they're going to gods, then you would have saved 1 more HP here. But I guess not. Yeah. So maybe you could transition at a bit cleaner time if you get that extra damage. And like if you transition in a cleaner time, then that like maybe that you don't have to reposition that precisely anymore, right? Also, no cap. And this is another way to salvage and adapt to your situation, right? So if you are forced to use Yuko here, right? So let's say you're in this spot right here, and you're forced to use Yuko, like your fuck. I wish I had my crayon. Let's say that everybody is inside the red right now, right? And you're forced to use Yuko here. For your daily clear, just do it. Use Yuko here, and then use Ryo on Yuko. Right, use Ryo on Yuko, you transition, and then you use the copied Ryo to your right. Right? Right? That's how you would salvage the situation for a daily clear. There's a lot of things you can do for like saving time when it comes to like when there's like no stakes and you're not going for the high score. It's okay to do like things like that would save your run over things that are optimal for your run. so using Ryo on Yuka just to avoid resetting here, right? That's more saving your time and avoiding the reset. Pressing the restart button is so much more valuable than trying to get more damage in. So just use Ryo and Yuka. Because you have enough damage anyway, right? How much damage do you have? How much do you finish rate on? Okay, you barely make it, but like it's a daily clear, right? So like I assume you have a second team anyway. So even if you lose a bit of damage on using Ryo on Yuka instead of Wakamo, it seems I would assume that your second team, even if this was a bit more health, would be able to clean it up no matter what, right? So for a daily clear, there should be no stress. Team 2 is easy. Yeah, if Team 2 is easy and you can afford less damage on Team 1 just for dailies, then you might as well use Ryo and Yuka. 1 pound gold RNG. Okay, I mean that's your high score, right? So now it's a chill daily clear from now on. Yeah. Any other things that could make things more comfortable for you? Yeah, so you got your Yuka here. Yeah, you're doing the damage rotation itself correctly, so like no complaint really. It's pretty chill and easy. Oh, you don't want to cancel that, but you were forced to. Was he supposed to take this long doing Spotlight? Was it always this long? You learned the rest good enough? Yeah, that's good. I hope I'm able to help you identify what would make this a lot less painful daily, at least. Because I imagine doing this guy daily is probably the really annoying part. I'm also of the same. I don't mind doing this guy like sometimes for high score, but like he can get annoying doing dailies. Yeah, if that's it, then I'm happy to move on. If you don't have any specific questions, if you have specific questions, you can ask and I'll answer. But seems like we've addressed the issues. Yeah, I don't spot anything else. Okay. Thank you, Sweb. What caused you streaming the recommended? True. I've actually never seen myself recommended. Maybe it's because it's a live stream. Like I've never seen my own videos recommended when I'm like browsing YouTube. All right, next. Wow, we're on our last guy already. That's crazy, isn't it? I spent 1 hour doing 3 people. I remember when my very first gameplay stream was Hieronymus, and we got like 20 entries. I was like, I sort of do this idea for fun. No one's gonna show up. It's super last second. And then I put the stream. I was like, all right. I think I came up with the idea like Sunday, 12 o'clock. I scheduled the stream for like my 5 p.m. And in that 5 hours, we had like 20 entries. I'm like, oh well, shit. I guess this idea is more popular than I thought. But I guess ever since, game's been like stabilizing. We're not as like the player count isn't growing anymore. So, and a lot less people need help nowadays. So I'm happy because I prefer spending more time on less people than trying to cram out like 10-minute reviews on like 20 people. That shit sucks because I meander a lot and I talk a lot over small matters. Like I would over elaborate and over expand on like the smallest of details, and then I would also repeat myself 10 times talking about that one thing. Personally, I find that a really annoying habit, but some people don't mind apparently. What am I? All right. Skewer. Is Skewer in chat? I think Skewer was just in chat, but I don't know if they're still here. Oh, hello Skewer. Alright, what did you say? You said clearing torment. I didn't realize the stream was this early, so I'm rushing to record some videos. My bad. It's normally tomorrow, I know. I know, it's normally tomorrow, but I was forced to do it today, unfortunately. The linked video is my attempt at getting him into P2 with one team, but I'm short about 6 mil. 6 mil is quite a lot, I think. Not trying to one pan, but at a loss for what other teams to use without ruining phase 2. Okay. You're willing to use more teams, or since the limit by shield represents blue AoE, don't want to compromise your main B2 team. Is this... What difficulty is this? Okay. Chika, Seiya, Hinata! Oh. Hanako, Kisaki, Ryo. Hinata, a 3-star Hinata. There's a lot of balls you have. Tier 8 hat. Alright. 10 team 2. Sakurako, Hoshino, Serena, Hirokotera, Akarisei. This is fine. Huh. But it's 3-star Sakurako. I guess that's fine. Oops, sorry, I popped the mic. Okay. Other units investments. You have Fuka Himari. Okay. I assume you don't have your own Shirokotera. Yeah, I assume you don't have your own Shirokotera. Himari, Fuka, Hare, Neru, Daru. Yukari, High, Lemon. Other units with little to no investment. No alcohol. Okay. Because the play here... I have to see how you do right now. I feel everybody's come in pretty late. Understandable, since it's like still a work day. Izuna can unlock Hasumi, Asuna, Sumire, Michiru, Himori. Let's see how you do. See how you get. I think Akko is kind of important there. But let's see how you do. Your team 2 should be able to clear phase 2 no problem. I'm pretty sure. Kuroko's pretty strong. Wait, do you have Kayako? Is Kayako on this team? No, Serena's on this team. Serena's good, but yeah, you should have enough damage on this team. At the very least, you'd be really close. Ideally, you had. Nah, Sakurako will have to do. It's not like you have. It's not like we can get Simsu Izuna for you. Wait, I missed that. What? What do you start with? You start with Hanako. Okay. Yeah. Wait, can Hanako not kill the bears? What is this investment? Hanako can't kill the bears? Alright, I didn't know that. I thought for sure she could kill the bears. Maybe it's Honeyone difference. And you do a double Hinata here. That's fine. All 5 hitting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For my college 70 something. I mean, like, this is kind of like short notice sockets. It is a day earlier than I normally do my stream, so I'm not surprised that we have less people right now. I was forced to do the stream a day early, unfortunately. Wow, 0 crit, unlucky. Is that one over there hitting? The one on the far left? Oh, it is hitting. Okay. The rotation's fine, but like Freestyle Hinata as main DPS is kind of sad. And Freestyle Hinata is like, she'll do the job. You really want the Yui 40 though. Not that you should ignore her to Yui 40. She is farmable now, and it's perfectly fine to just keep farming her. I wonder if the Akko will be better. Could you do Akko Kisaki instead? I actually don't know if the Rio is helping at all. You're not farmable. Oh, she farmable yet? She's not farmable yet, is she? Yeah, on global. Is it JP only? Oh, okay. But yeah, Hinata becomes farmable. Very soon, okay. Yeah, I guess not now, but soon on global. Not very soon. Is it? My timelines have been completely fucked. I'm having trouble keeping track of time. Next fest. I mean, that's like next fest is like a week away. Is it a week away? Oh no, it's like 3 weeks away. Never mind. It's Alpha Fest. Yeah, that's pretty soon. Dying's not good. Have you been doing shields properly? You have. Yuka's pretty healthy right now. I think the Akko might be better. It's really hard to say. Was your Yuka's just taking so much chip damage, and like dying is gonna affect your DPS a lot at the end. She's taking a lot of chip damage to God's auto attacks. You're not missing like these. Like what's happening is what's happening. Like you're kind of forced to do all of this. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then are you getting hydration when the shield is up at least? Okay, you are. It's just kind of a miss for Yuka to be dying, especially that early. She gets hit by a train, but she shouldn't be really dying, I think. I guess they're also forced to use a Hanako there, which is really bad. Yeah. If you weren't, do you have to use this Hanako, I wonder? Like, isn't this guy just like dead? Like Hanako's auto attack is gonna kill that. Is this a work day in AE? I took a day off today. Just so I can get the stream out because I'm busy on the weekend. And also like, yeah, I needed time like today anyway. Since I'm just really busy right now. I mean, Yuka dies here, right? Huh, okay. Can we prevent that death? Can we do that? Can we prevent that death without investment? What is the Yuka at? I think what killed you there, honestly, is the Hanako X. I'm moving places. Yeah, I'm temporarily moving. Cause my house is going under renovations this week. This for the next month. So I gotta move to a temporary place. Which is why I'm like kind of stressed the fuck out. But it should pass next week. Where is Yuka? Yuka is 5411. I think you need at least a level 7 basic. I think a level 7 basic might even save you. Double check her. Her passive was healing, right? No, it's 3-star. So her enhanced is. Oh wait, no, her enhanced is attack speed. Yeah, no, the healing is not until UE40. You're right. Okay. Well, you're right. Okay, yeah, so leave it at level 1 then. But I think you do need at least a level 7 rehydration. Do you though? What's your gear at? 997. I think it's technically fine. I think if you didn't waste the Hanako X, I think like what killed you was this part right here, spraying your Hanako X into a 0 HP bear. I think this could have been a Seiya X on Hinata, and then you use. Right, you could use Seiya and you use Yuka, right? Or you just react faster and use Seiya and Yuka more quickly. Because you have to have Yuka alive for you to do your full damage. Because your team's dead, you don't do damage. Your Hanako dies here, and then everyone else dies right after. But you have no cost now, right? And you need cost to do damage. I think if Yuka stays alive, you get... How much X's do you get here? You do 1, you do 2... You probably get 2 more. Or maybe it's fine that you died? Like, the fact that everybody died means that you rotate right here, right? Oh, maybe it's fine that you died. No, it wouldn't be that... You know what? I take it back. Whether you're alive or dead, the result would have been the same. So I think it's actually just 3-star Hinata difference. I don't think we're solving this with a better rotation, realistically. Because you are doing it pretty well. You're using 2 Hinata X's and 1 Kisaki X. Right? Yuka is basically always up where you need her to be, except for that one moment. But it doesn't matter in that one moment. Because you end up using the same amount of Hinata X's anyway. The only metric that matters is how many Hinata X's you use. And whether Yuka dies or lives there, it seems like you would use the same amount of Hinata X's. So, you are, in terms of rotation, you're fine. Like the in-game, the mechanics, the micro is all good. This 3-star Hinata is just, as main DPS in Torment, the fact, you know what, the fact that she got so far as 3-star is crazy. The fact that you did so much damage with 3-star DPS is actually crazy. Like that is extremely strong. I think even 4-star might clear. I don't know if 4-star will, but 5-star definitely I think will. I'm just not sure if you should be doing that. Should you? Skewer, how much Ligma do you have? I don't know if Hinata is worth your Ligma right now. 5k? That's not that much. Kisaki Ako? I will try it. Because I think we can make a second team for phase 1. What do you have? You have Chise. Oh, but you're broke, I assume? You're like a fresh level 90? I assume you're like a fresh level 90 because you still got level 80 characters. Because the Chise Haruna would easily do the remaining 6 mil here. Chise Haruna Shizuko would easily let you do the remaining 6 mil. Even at like 4-star-ish. But you need to do the levels, the gear, and some skills. So like I think it is definitely possible to do a second team. Let me pull up the Justin Planner. Team editor. Remove. What is your team on? Yuka, Seiya, Hinata, Hanako, Kisaki, Riko. Yuka, Seiya, Hinata, Hanako, Kisaki, Ryo. And then team 2, Sakurako, Hoshi, Serena, Shiroko, Akari, Seri. Sakurako, Serena, Shiroko, Hoshino, Akari, Amy. Alright. So I envision you making a team 2, a very easy team 2, like this should probably work, but this is going to cost you some resources that you might not have. I think we have to use the Tsubaki here. Yeah, not even having Tsubaki raised is crazy. You did a little less than Kisaki Ryo on your first run, but it was easier. I think if it's easier, that might be the better choice. Because then we can use... Actually, it doesn't even matter if we use Ryo. I think it's fine to keep it Kisaki Ryo. Because maybe you need a backup team over here. Put some sound on. Oops. Maybe... I'm trying to think here, sorry. Because we still have Akko. We have Fuka somewhere. We have a Daru as well, and a Hare. And an Iori. And a Natsu. I guess Natsu could actually go here. Nah, I put Tsubaki. Okay. Like, maybe you need a backup? Maybe. And it's gonna look something... Yukari. Neru. What's your Neru investment? Neru can probably do it best, to be honest. I think it would be better to do than like Fuka. Neru is level 90. Okay. In that case, wait a second. If your Neru is level 90, you could actually just do this. Do we have anyone to help Neru? We need some AoE units. You might be able to use Iori. Maybe you need a Chise. Sumer is really good. But Iori might be your best bet here. Because Neru should be able to deal 6 million damage. The issue is keeping the team alive long enough for her to do that. And I think with Tsubaki and Iori, you should have almost enough. You should have... Oh, Yukari... I don't know if Yukari is smart at all. Maybe you just use Yukari in the... for the double wave. Maybe? This is kind of expensive. But you only have 6 mil left to go, right? You only have 6 mil left to go. I think this thing can do it. It's gonna take you almost the entire 4 minutes, I think. But they should be able to do it. Especially a UE 40 Neru. You're just going to have to prioritize, like when you're just doing this thing, you're going to have to prioritize like survival or something. But you might have room for a backup. This kind of sucks to not have any other repos options. Because if you had your own DPS, or at least if you had like... Yeah, if you had Wakamo or your own Shiroko Terra, this will be really easy. This will definitely be really easy. But I think we just have to make do with there. Oh, do you have Mika? Because Mika will be probably slightly more reliable than Neru. Oh, but Mika's really hard. I think Neru is fine. Oh, you don't have Mika? Okay, you don't have Mika, then it doesn't matter. I'll use Neru. I'll use Neru. And then Chise Haruna. I don't think you will ever get... I don't think you'll be down here. You actually do... I don't think you would need to use a Team 4. But if you did... If you did, it would have to look something like this. Who even goes there? Oh, that's expensive. This is really expensive. I'm hoping you don't resort to a Team 4. Because like you don't have 4 of these units raised, and you're kind of your account is too young to be raising all 4 of these units. Especially since we're not really going to be using them. Oh, you might use Hasumi and Haruna for Peroro. Not really, because we have Boshi. And you're not doing Lunatic. But yeah, you don't really have the resources to be raising these units. So hopefully Neru can actually carry you through phase 1, the rest of phase 1, and then Team 3. I'm guessing that you should have enough damage for Team 3. Like, this Team 3 is a Lunatic team that does like 50 to 60 mil. Almost 70 mil. But the thing is, Lunatic has a buff that increases the damage of your students when you dodge the hats. Well, not when you dodge the hats, but when you take the coin in the hats. So that damage is a bit inflated in Lunatic. But I think this Torment team, this team on Torment should be fine doing phase 2 on their own. I mean, just have to get through phase 1. And this seems like the minimum investment for you to do that. Tsubaki doesn't need much to survive. Tsubaki at what? I would say level 80 and like T7 gear or something. Should be fine. Shizuko might be the expensive one. Shizuko, you're gonna need to get to X3, X5 if you can afford it, but you kind of need X3. X3 at least, and maybe like a normal or basics level 4 or something. But that's kind of expensive. But really, Neru should be able to do the rest, with or without alcohol. Actually, you could probably do that. This is probably more reliable, actually. This will do more damage. So Shizuko Akko for more damage per Neru X. But Himari Shizuko will be faster and easier to play. Does this team comp make sense to you? Skewer. Because I tried to intentionally pick characters that were on this list that you have with investment already. Ideally Yukari is someone else. Like ideally Yukari is like a cheaper AoE like Chise or something. Alright, but I'm trying to minimize the investments you need to make here. Chise is definitely a better mobber, for sure. If it came down to that. I think that's it. I think you have to use Iori for the first wave, I think. Or be a combination of like Iori plus Chise. Like Iori should be able to handle at least half the wave, and then you might have to A the rest of the wave. It's also why I prefer Haruna. Like the combination of Haruna and Chise is really reliable. But it's a bit old school. And Haruna's kind of weak. Not weak, but Haruna's kind of like low value when it comes to using her across multiple raids. Whereas Iori is pretty high value, and you can use her a lot. Yeah. Hopefully you don't need to come to Team 4. What else can we do? Yeah. Chise's good value in my opinion. But that's my lunatic brain talking. Like, you kind of do want you do want some AoE damage for Perro, obviously. You're gonna throw 8 teams at Perorov and Chiss is gonna be in one of them. But if you're not doing lunatic, man, I don't know if Chiss is a good investment or not. I'm probably leaning towards no because you got Boshi, but you want to do this raid, right? If you want to do this raid, then you gotta make the investments. So if you don't care, like if doing the raid isn't worth the investment, then oh well. It's just an investment issue. You could also alternatively just push Hinata to 5-star or UE40. And that's super expensive, but it's a surefire way to do it. Like, you're guaranteed to clear if you push Hinata to UE40. For sure. But I don't know. Depends on what's cheaper for you. Is it the EXP and the gear and the skill mats, or the Enigma? In my opinion, you know, EXP, gear, and skills are always going to be the far cheaper option compared to Enigma. I think that you should always push EXP, gear, skills before Enigma, but this is just a silver bullet. You could just do it and don't worry about it. Wouldn't it be best to separate Hinata and Hanako? It doesn't matter. He uses Hanako quite a lot for. I mean, you could do. Like, you could put Hanako here and do something else over here. You could do that to balance the teams, but I think his team 1 is fine. I don't even know what he would put here. A Daru maybe? Like this is just easy, right? This is just very easy. I think we can value some easiness to it. And getting Hinata X up in time for the very first wave is a pain in the butt. Right, so 2 costs. So this is the amount of time. Like in order for us to get to Hinata, we have to tank. The rotations is real. We have to tank a lot. We have to tank a lot of damage just to get to that, just to get through the first wave. From the second wave onwards is alright, but the first initial wave is a bit plain. I mean, we can try it. You can put Daru here and see how Skewer, you can see how well this opening is. How smooth this opening is. If the opening fucking sucks, then well, I guess keep Hanako in. But if you can get through the opening with Daru, then this team can one-pawn phase 1. If done correctly. But I wouldn't be able to tell you how to do that correctly. Alternatively, hear me out, you actually use this team phase 2. Wait, like this is an option. This team will have an easier time in phase 2 because you don't need to kill mobs. So then what happens is that Hinata will focus purely on single target damage. And I think with only, oh, but you have to do 30 mil. And a 3-star, no, you're gonna have to, no. You have to UE40 Hinata for this. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Dario, yeah, that makes sense to me. I just do it this way because his Akko is over here without investment. So I'm just trying to think about his inventory and making sure that we're minimizing the damage here. But Akko's a good investment anyway, obviously. So I guess you're not taking that much damage. She has investment now. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, you do have the option. Leave strong Hare. But this is even harder. Like the very, very hard way to do this. This is really hard. Especially because that's too much of a pain in the ass. Because you have to, especially with a freestyle Hinata as well, you have to random Haru not dying in the first 10 seconds. Because the rabbit skills are random, the AoE attack is random, and you could roll for them to just like use it really late. But that's, I don't know, I don't like that idea. I don't know, I like this. Otherwise use Dari here, right? Because at least Dari doesn't die instantly. There's a few ways you can go about it. Just play around, see what you can do. At the very least, your team 2 is definitely narrow. Whether Hanako bounces between team 1 and team 2 is up to you. If Hanako's team 2, then use a buffer here. If Hanako's team 1, then you can use a buffer here, honestly. I reckon go here. If you don't have enough mobbing, then choose go here. Right. Like, you might be forced to raise some kind of mobber to get out of to help with team 2. Any other mobbers you might have? Probably not. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Any specific questions, Skewer? Like if anything here doesn't make sense, or if anything like you predict might be an issue, we could address it now. As long as it kills the rabbits, which is why I'm saying like Chise is probably just the easiest way to do it. Okay. Yeah, see if you can find a nice combination for yourself. Team 4, if you ever came down to it, probably look like that, but hopefully it doesn't come down to it. Alright, thanks Killa. You are my last person. Forms are still open. I'm gonna continue streaming for a bit longer. My brain is completely fucking jumbled though. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next bit while we wait for people. If there's anybody that even wants a review. Anybody in chat want a review? I don't know. I can do my gauze. Yeah, let's do my gauze. I haven't done my lower difficulties yet. Dude, take that gacha? Dude, I haven't even done my torment yet. Is that loud? I think your run is really loud. Turn you a little bit down. I missed a day, so I'm still on extreme. Oops. That's not set up to record the run. Yeah, my bad on the timing. You try torment again, you figure out on your own. That's good. That's good. Are you still doing your level 69 challenge? That's a funny challenge. I think you know, guys, I just realized something. You know how I haven't been streaming my no gacha account for a while? Because there's no challenge for me. Like I can't do lunatic, but like insane and torment are too easy. What I've been thinking is that what if for the next GA I try a challenge where... Wait, what's the next GA? Before I commit to this, what the fuck is next GA? Wiki. Grand Assault. Label. Next GA is Kaiten? Oh, okay. Oh, that might be doable. Okay, I was thinking, what if for the next GA, I do it so that I do like a fearless draft, right? I make it so that not only am I using my no gacha 3 stars, but I use no overlapping students across all GAs. that might bring back the challenge for this account again. I wonder if that's even possible actually. It might not be possible, but actually no, it should be possible. Oh, maybe not. Requiring questions thing. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's definitely doable as a gacha account though. But like the no gacha account doing that, I think it might be. The issue is the shield. issue is the shield. We have to use our best. Oh wait, no, the torment is cooked. Maybe triple insane could work, but torment might be a bit cooked. What torment is it? It's blue torment. Never mind. Never mind. We can do a triple. Like triple insane is really easy. But blue torment. What the fuck? Wait, I think that's impossible for me. I think blue torment is literally impossible for my account. Did I get ringgit yet? Not yet. I'm pulling tomorrow. Are you in shop? Oh, you are. Good. I think I missed a month. Did I miss a month? I might have missed a month. Because I think I should have it at 150 right now. Or maybe I only bought half a month. I probably only bought half a month. Because I think what I did was that I unlocked her and then I forgot to buy the rest of the month. I forgot to buy the rest of the shards for that month. Oopsies. Oh, it's fine. Because she's been out for like 3 months now, right? So... Yep, okay. Can I even do torment? Blue torment might be a bit rough. I mean, I can borrow Wakamore. But the issue is I'm gonna have to use my best shield break for torment. Imagine. Oh well. I think goals are only yellows and reds. Not torment, no. No, let's just do my goals while we wait for people to queue up. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. It's been so long. My brain hurty. Where's Junko? Sorry, I got distracted. I shouldn't keep hustling here. Oh, I forgot something. You can tell that I haven't been logging in. Do I even have enough pins for this? Barely. Do I want to do this? Kinda. Yeah, I do. Oh, this one's important. Wait a second. Oh well. Oh, that's just extreme. Ugh. My brain is fried. It's like 30 Celsius outside. And like nothing's working. No, crit this Hasumi. Honorably, Tomoe here would be really good, but oh well. Takoyaki? We should have Takoyaki. Yay! Crit! Alright. Then we move on to Insane after this. In the old gods, Hasumi would be like getting hit there for sure. Yo, we're still critless. Should we summon tank? Let's summon tank. No, he's attacking the wrong gods. I'm being trolled. I guess when you're that far back, you just attack middle instead. Making goals not random makes it so boring. I do not disagree. I think I agree actually. Well, there are some things that like should be. So what should have stayed random was his positions, but make it so that like based on his positions, the hats were behaved mostly the same. Because the issue was that the random position and the random hats were really bad in combination. But if they made it so that the hats were fixed to Goz's position but kept Goz's position random, that would have been fine. But now that both the hats and Goz are fixed, that's like there's no problem, but it's definitely boring. I shouldn't be using this thing. Now to think about it, going in with no mock is insane behavior, but whatever. Doesn't matter. It should be relatively cozy. I did insane on this account like 2 years ago. There's no way we randomly fail right now, right? Right? Oh, hit for me Bongi now. Let's see what's wrong. You like the non-randomness? There's obviously a lot of benefits to it, but I fully agree with it being boring. Like it loses a kind of charm to the boss when everything is prescribed, right? It's all less strategic that way. Well, not strategic, but like being able to react. What the fuck is wrong with my rotation? Reacting keeps the boss fun. We got Idol Min and Kaide. Oh yeah, true. Oh, it actually didn't move. Yo, can I summon tank for lols? Nah, it's good. I bet I need to move this way. Is Kohori outside here? I think she is. Ready? She is. Oh, she got hit. Unlucky. I think Tommy should be chill, but I might need to think about it before doing it. I'm not sure. I'll cancel Hot Strike. That's not good. I cancelled that skill too. That's not good. Yeah. Was Gauze the only boss left that was like completely random like that? I do like that it's I did like him being a little bit random. I liked reacting. P1, the phase 1 still has like phase 1 still a little bit of an issue in my opinion. I think they could have fixed phase 1 as well. I mean it's good enough. Like phase 1 wasn't like the bigger, like phase 2 was the bigger problem of the two phases before. Phase 2 it is easy to read. I do wish that they would have tested that without making it fully scripted though. Can I do this? No borrows actually. If I were to do this with no borrows, that's not possible. Is it possible with no borrows? I'm gonna try. Hold up. Where's Kaido? This. Or maybe it's fine for the first gods to be always right, but I do think that every gods after the first one should be random. At least. I think. Do I even have a second damage dealer? There's no way I'm gonna use Hasui for the entire rest. I guess you're valid now. I just have to raise you. We'll use Michiru, but that's dumb as fuck. Huh, I don't think I can do this no borrow. I'm gonna try about the borrow, see what happens. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then is a full flow? I think it's still fit. Oh, you mean during the spotlight spam? Actually, I don't remember actually. I don't remember if the spotlight spam was random or not. Have I done JP Kurokage? Nope. I've been lazy. I just max these. Don't I have like a million of these? I don't. Yeah, it's not right, mid, left, but it's still fixed. Like the next one after the third one, the fourth one is still fixed. It's just not in a pattern. That's for sure. I just don't remember if during the spotlight spam was it fixed or not. By the way, if we just borrow Kuroga here, this is free, but I want to see if I can do this in the borrow. What? This is insane, right? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we definitely can. I forgot to set my shield as my... It should be fine. We're fine, don't worry about it. Yo, damage is dog shit. I probably need a different team. I think I need a different team. This team sucks. Hasumi as sort of damage with like no good buffs. I needed to have a Shizuko on this team. No. Wait, does Mina die here? Oh, she doesn't. No, Hasumi's damage sucks. No buffers. I'm gonna have to do this. How come we've done so little damage in all this time? Like, hello? Oh god, this is gonna be a long pull. Should use Tomoe. Unironically, yes, I should have used Tomoe. Wait a second, I got scammed. The bomb still went out. Hello? Or maybe I should have just used Tomoe instead of Shiroko. But Shiroko's like contributing nothing right now. Hello, Kazusa. This is supposed to be a gameplay review stream, but no one's in queue right now, so I'm just chilling playing the game. Doesn't matter. I should just use Ibuki actually. Can I even get my last Hasumi X out? This Hasumi X has to crit. Please crit. Wait, was that a bug? Did they fix it? Hang on a second. Cause, or maybe, is that a lunatic thing maybe? Cause this lunatic, he spams the fuck out of spotlights. Oh wait, no, but that's Groggy. Is it maybe Groggy reset that behavior? Never mind. Did I even erase Shirokugi and skills? Nope. I mean I did, but like I don't think I got very far. What did I hit Torment with last time? I don't even remember. Wait, have I done Torment Gauze on this account? I'm pretty sure I have. I just don't remember what I did with it because I didn't post a video for it. I was too lazy. What the fuck did I do? It was with like Shiroko Terror or something, and like that shit like clears super easy. Been a while. I kind of don't have the brain power to do this right now. I really can't be bothered. I'll do it another time. Let's read our dailies actually. That's kind of important. Oh. There we go. I haven't been doing dailies on this account properly. Because this is kind of nothing to grind for, I think. Bounty coins, yeah, like this is kind of nothing to spend them on. Like I don't need more than 100 of these. Oh, I might need more of these. Like, I have nothing to spend them on. Is any helping it with what I got? Yeah, I mean that's kind of how it is when you're relatively new. Torment run maybe, I guess. I just don't remember if I'd done Torment on Gauze or not. Pretty sure I did. I'm gonna check my history. Surely I did, you know? Is that why I'm thinking like I don't want to do it? Cause like if I cause Torment Gauze is like almost 2 years old now. Surely I did it at some point. Lunatic attempt. I just never posted a video because I was too fucking lazy. Wow. It's possible that I didn't? Maybe I did it on GA. Oh yeah, that's true maybe. It might have been that I did Torment GA. Was that a different color? Because if I haven't done it, I might just do it now. I did. Damn, Greg was 7 months ago. Lunatic. That's so long. When we did Kurokage. Then we did Lunatic Peril. Wow. Okay, it's possible that I have not done Tournament Gods. Yellow. Oh no, I might have cleared on yellow. No, I might have cleared on yellow because yellow is really easy. Wait, but what was that solution for yellow? Did I even stream that? I don't know. Maybe I just do my no tournament goals right now. Or maybe I did it on a different gameplay review stream. Because I did there was a bunch of Gods gameplay reviews between like, and then like I probably just did it on another gameplay review stream. While the queue was slow or something. Because one of these gameplay review streams is like 6 hours long. There's no way I was doing 6 hours of Gods review. I must have been doing like a ticket or something. I'll check myself out. Oh no, I did do it! 9 months ago! There it is. 9 months ago with the gameplay review. I did a no gacha gods. Wow. It would help if I actually released videos of this shit, but... Wait, I did it with... Huh? Did I do it? Yeah. Where is my... Was that the yellow one? Wait a second. 9 months ago? Trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. Goes insane blue. Did I not do it? I don't know, I'm confused now. I just gotta do my dailies. This is what this is what getting old must feel like. I'm like going senile. I don't know what I've done and what I haven't done. The last 4 years of Blue Archive have been a bit of a blur. Well, there are some distinct moments for sure. No, not the last 4 years, sorry. The last year of Blue Archive has been a big blur. Grab gaming, horse peeled. It must be the horses, yeah. It might be the horses, I don't know. Grab my cafe. You seen your gameplay list? Yeah, I don't think I've done tournament yet. I mean, I'll do it now if I actually haven't. Because the fact that I don't remember my solution probably means I haven't done it. I was like, usually I would remember the solution. Like, I might not remember the details, but I would vaguely remember that, like, my teams and like my, at least how many teams it took. I can try now. It should be relatively easy now. Do I play on JP server? Yes, I do. That's why I've been getting confused about the timeline and everything. Cause like I actually don't remember what happened on JP. Like I get my memories confused between things that happened on JP and things that happened in Global. Like I get lost. It's like, what the fuck? Is this out yet? Is this not out yet? Is this what's going on here? Didn't we just have that boss? Oh no, it was on JP. Didn't we just have this boss? No, it was on Global. I know. Shit's hard, yo. Did I forget to do my... fuck. Alright, I'll do my dailies and then we can do my no gacha tournament. Just clicking randomly.
ちゃんとお礼をだったね。はい、こちらこそよろしくお願いします。
There was also something else that I needed to do, but I'm struggling to recall. Sugoi. It was probably something to do with normal or hard mode. But I forgot. I should do this. Misaki is very important for me. I should also do this. Ready to read some Momo Talks tomorrow? I'm not reading. We're never going to land a Momo Talk. I believe. I'm a lucky person. We don't get any Momo Talks. Wait, isn't she already 5? Oh, fuck. Whatever. I have enough for 400 rolls. I'm going to be doing 400 rolls tomorrow. I was supposed to learn a dance for tomorrow. But, like, my time was cut short. So I'll still do the dance, maybe, if we roll it. But I might, like... It's not going to look very good. It's going to be some shoddy dancing. How did she win over Yuka? I don't remember. I think I read it on stream at some point. Like we did the Mina, we read Mina's thing on stream somehow. But I don't remember why. Like she's the only Momo Talk I've ever. Oh, it was something about hearing that Mina's L2D was the first chapter, and I needed a different L2D that wasn't Yuka. I think for some reason. I don't remember why. Oh, was it because we were testing the Steam release? I was like, let's check out an L2D or something. I was like, I didn't want to read the fucking Momo Talk. So I was like, is there any L2Ds that unlock at the first episode? so now Mina is the only Momo Talk I've ever read besides Yuka. It's the best part of the game. I actually do not disagree. I think like obviously the whole point of this game is characters and story, but like there's a lot to read, and I don't want to read just one. And also, I think it's better now. It's for sure better now. But some of the release stories fucking sucked. Some of the stories that released fucking sucked. Seven, I think I read, who was it? So like, cause on release, I read a few and I was like, fuck this shit sucks. I'm just going to not read them. So like, that's what ever since I decided on release not to read the release Momo Talks, I haven't kept up ever since. I don't remember who was it that was I think Suzumi's was kind of boring. Iori's was kind of lame. Serena's was readable. Serena's was readable. Surika's was like a nothing burger, I remember. Read up to this one. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the release ones fucking sucked. But they have been getting better now. So I fully understand that a new player doesn't understand. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe a new player, because these girls are all 2 stars, right? So you roll the 2-star and you're like, oh yeah, this is kind of average. But a lot of the newer like characters, almost all the new characters have really good quality stories. From what I've heard, I haven't read them for myself. I wouldn't know. But I've heard that the stories are much of quality. I remember trying to read the Swimsuit Izuna one in Japanese when she came out, and that shit is a whole fucking visual novel. Why is Swimsuit Izuna's reading like story like almost an hour long? What the fuck? that shit took, I was just trying to click through it to see the context of the L2D. And that shit took me like 30 fucking minutes to read or something. It was so long. I was spam clicking there for like 6 minutes, and then I went back to read it. I was like, that was so long. What the fuck? There's a whole ass fucking romance novel in there, man. Like holy shit, they're actually so long. But yeah, they've clearly put a lot more effort into the Momo talks ever since then. Couples are long and badly translated. That's a banger, dude. That's the two shot right there. Sometimes the localization is cool, sometimes it definitely fails like that. I should be doing... Do I need to be doing these? Nah, we're good. I usually read them like at the very end. When I'm like... Hold up, should I even be doing this? Yes, I should. Sure, I'll do that. A lot of dot dot dot. It is a Japanese thing, but I think there's probably a better way to localize them. Get the 40 Izuna LFs. I'm pretty sure my Izuna is already... Yeah. I'm not afraid to do this now because load times are fast. Back in the day, we were scared shitless to do it. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. The worst writing of any student go to Iori. Them's definitely... I can see it. I can see it. I should buy these. I thought I maxed her. Who did I max? Did I not max? Why? I stopped buying these because I thought I maxed it. Wait, hold up. It's a bit cooked. Okay, it's weird. I won't buy any more though. Hello? Sometimes my clicks don't register. He's either Yamcha, incompetent as a leader, if not honored, or accusing you of being a pervert. Yeah, a lot of the early writing was kind of like, eh. This is like that. But I'm glad there's a lot more care put in this game nowadays. We don't have to like kind of put up with that anymore. But I was definitely like the big reason why I've turned off from Momo Talks. I'm not reading anymore now. It's because the beginning was just really bad. Who do I need to be pushing here? I unironically think it's Chinatsu. Or Cherino. Hanako's almost done. We're probably... You know what? I'll save... Because tomorrow we're going to be putting a bunch of 2-stars, so... Her rifle has flavor text. That is definitely a lost opportunity. I see that. Every personality. I mean, not really. I think a lot of it is just kind of management, right? It's just a lot of when a lot of writers work on one thing, it is difficult to get that consistency in. How big is this thing? Because it takes a good management team and a good editor to kind of like make sure everything is like in order, right? It's pretty unique, likable in some way or another. They have to be. The entire marketing strategy relies on not the marketing strategy. The entire like product strategy relies on every character being able to stand up for themselves and being sellable on their own. Because this game doesn't sell the characters based on gameplay. As shocking as that may sound like when it comes to making a fucking game, right? But the point of these characters isn't that the gameplay is good. The point of these characters is that you like them. so if the whole premise of selling you a character is that you have to like them, they have to be likable. So yeah, a lot of characters fail to do that. Yeah, but like those other gacha games, the thing is that they have the they have the fallback of just making good gameplay, which is like, obviously that's kind of boring, but like a lot of those other games are not necessarily, not less visual novels and more actual games, right? Whereas Blue Archive is primarily, almost in its entirety, a visual novel character based experience. Like, there are definitely people who do play BA for the gameplay, and there are some weirdos that got into this game because they heard about the gameplay, but they're definitely in the far minority. 99% of people started this game, 99.999% of people started this game because they saw some art and were like, fuck, that girl looks cute, I wanna play it. Right? right. Most people only learn about the game, only stick around for the gameplay after they've already been invested in the characters. I think there's a few people in my chat, maybe they're not here right now, but there's definitely a few people in my chat who were attracted to this game because they heard about the game itself, which is, again, the far extreme minority. A game set in Kirito's? Oh, I did not hear about that. What did they say? The Moimohi meme? It is a very gamer meme. Obviously not gonna repeat it on stream, but it is definitely it does definitely resonate with gaming. You heard of it and you were bored. All right, I guess there's no better reason to start. I don't even need the Ligma. What's 6,000? I'm not gonna be raising anyone anytime soon. The character designs are amazing. The character designs are good. The music is good. Look at this! Holy shit! She's so hot and cute. This one. FPS and RTS. Those are risky. I would agree on a tactics-based game, because a tactics-based game is a lot less. Like, this is going to sound fucking crazy, but I think a tactics-based game will have a bigger market than an FPS Blue Archive game, and like this is going to sound insane. That sounds insane because the FPS market is, in general, right, when it comes to the mainstream games, the FPS market is way bigger than tactics games. But I think when it comes to, like, especially anime games, when you make an anime game or something, like an anime FPS game, right, you're not attracting people who like anime or FPS games. You're attracting people who like anime and FPS games. And that, you would think it's a big market, but it's actually exceedingly small. it's so much like, but whereas like something like tactics or strategy in general is a lot more palatable regardless of art style, right? When people play an FPS game, I think a lot of people are put off if it's also anime for some reason. But when it comes to tactics games, right? Basically all of them are anime. So you don't lose any market share there, right? But the Stronova is what I'm thinking about when you're making an anime FPS game. Not just Stronova. What was the other BR that came out recently? Those anime BR, like that shit what blew up, but it also died the same fucking week. I forgot his name, but there was an anime BR that was like a flash in the pan as well. So you do temporarily attract the FPS gamers, but like they don't stick around, right? Unless your FPS game is ironically like really good. But like a lot of it is also just, yeah, the market is just smaller when you're doing FPS and anime. Because they say, yeah, that's in production right now. I've started that. The issue is that it was supposed to release, I think, a week or two after GOZ, but because we have acceleration, unfortunately that video is going to be technically delayed in terms of relative timeline to Blue Archive. So you might see the GOZ video in like 2 weeks from now ish. Why don't I make videos anymore? I do still want to. It's just, I mean, I'll still always make the raid guides, but like any video that's not a raid guide, I've just been really busy. I think it's been a year and a half since I made that that meta pool, the niche pool video, and I said in that video that it was a part 3. It was a part 2 or part 3 of a 3-parter. I still need to do part 2 and part 1. That's been like cooking in my brain for like the past 2 years, but I haven't acted on it. I've just been pretty busy. Like the responsibilities of being an adult have caught up to me. And I can feel it in my body, by the way. Fucking, I wake up, I go to my office, I sit down at my office chair from 9 to 5, come back home, open the PC, play games for the rest of the night, get back to sleep. I understand now how young adults transition into unks. I can feel my body just like hating this lifestyle. Because I used to be a really active person. I used to do like jiu-jitsu, I danced. I still sometimes dance, but not as often as I want to. I did martial arts. My part-time job was warehousing, so I lifted boxes all the time. And like I do like the physicality sometimes. And sometimes I wish that I could just take a week off my work and just like lift boxes and work in a warehouse for like a week or something. But like right now, fuck man, adult responsibilities are getting to me. I kind of, if I could, I want to take like a whole year off work, but we can't really do that. So, if they don't like it when I save up my leave, I think I have like a month of leave right now, but they don't want me. They're like, hello, you should use that. I was like, no, I want to save up more. I want to take off like 3 months at the same time. You know, so I'm kind of being forced to use it. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. But if I have time and when I have less things to think about, I will be making videos, because always the video thing, the YouTube thing is a hobby. Right, this shit's a hobby. If it was a full-time job, obviously I'd be making more, but this is realistically a hobby, and I don't ever intend to make this a job. I think I technically have enough of an audience to do so, but that will come at the cost of, firstly, this being a fucking job, and secondly, a possible dip in quality, ? And also a bunch of ads. A lot of ads. I got an offer from Raid Shadow Legends last month, and they were offering a lot of fucking money. It is unstable, but like if you get an offer from Raid Shadow Legends, and you look at how much they are giving you for either a stream or a dedicated video, it is a lot of fucking money, and you totally understand why people do it. Especially for what they were offering and how much hours you put in relative to the output they're expecting. It is good money. Basically, I would say the equivalent of for me it'll be let me think about this. They wanted a. It's almost double minimum wage where I am, and by the way, Australian minimum wage is really high. It would be a lot of money, but it is also like a commission, right? So you are getting like double, almost triple minimum wage, but but it won't come often. But yeah, it will be. It is definitely like. I understand how people make a job out of this. Still not convinced it's a real game. I mean, like those games, those types of games, their strategy is to market to as many people as possible. Like they spend probably as much money on marketing as they do on the product. And their strategy is to have like 10 million downloads. And out of those 10 million downloads, if even 0.1% of those people spend $1,000, they've made all of their marketing budget back. Right? And you are going to get like 0.1% of people spending $1,000 out of 1 million downloads. so that strategy technically works. Obviously the downside is that your product suffers, but I don't think they care. Right? I don't think they care. The point is that like at least a few people will spend a lot of fucking money and make back all of the money they spent on the marketing. Because the marketing for this game, like when I saw what they were offering, I was like, holy shit! No wonder why you guys are fucking everywhere. But yeah, I think I could have taken it. I would not shy away from doing a sponsored stream if it was something I was interested in. But like as long as this is a hobby, I think I'll only take a sponsored stream if it's like something I was already using or something that I would actually already play. I don't think. Well, now that I'm talking about this, yeah, maybe. Like I would like if I got a sponsor. I got an offer from Azure Lane once, and I wanted to do it. I actually don't know anything about Azure Lane, and I actually would take it as Azure Lane sponsor. The thing is that they weren't accepting streams as an outlet. Yeah, they wanted a dedicated video. And I was like, I don't want to make a dedicated video, but I would do a stream. Oh, sorry, we're not doing streams. So yeah, I would totally do a sponsor stream for Azure Lane. Because I mean, like if it's like some kind of sponsorship for something I was actually interested in or something like adjacent to what I was already doing, then sure, why not, right? I got a sponsor from Girls Frontline 2 as well. I think the Girls Frontline 2, but the thing is that I've already played GFL 2, and like they were like, we want a long-term contract. I was like, what the fuck? You want a long-term contract for GFL 2? That's insane. I've already experienced that, and it's like, no thank you. I'll do it one time, but like a long term is like, holy shit, you guys must be getting like desperate. So I didn't take up the GFL 2 offer. I'm not sure if I should even be talking about this. Technically, in terms of like as a business, like if this was a business, what I'm doing right now is a very bad idea. But this is a hobby, so I guess I could just talk about these things. It's not like the sponsors are watching anyway. Yeah, this is not a business for me, so it's kind of whatever. Also, I'm gonna sleep insane. I can't bother to it. It's really hard to lean into one game. Yeah, if this was to be turned into a career, it's definitely like I definitely have to what's Mijigi? Expand into just a gacha game sphere in general. I mean, if I was pulling a oh wait, I can't even say that. I was gonna say I could pull a Guitar Rock, but then the Guitar Rock is also like doing all gacha games ever. Vaughn has some decent traction as a BA. Is Vaughn BA only? I'm not gonna. I can't bother right now. I'm just not in the mood. I'll do it next time, maybe. I just kind of have no motivation to play this account that much. I'm pretty sure I can clear tournament, but like, nah, that's fine. Because I think I've done every tournament now except for Goz and Greg. And Gebra. I probably won't be able to do Hesod. Once can play videos. He probably does. Kenny's not a content creator. He's just a gamer that's streaming. I'm gonna open JP. I'm pretty sure Goz is possible for me, but I'm just really lazy right now. Oh, thank you for the membership, Montes the Dragon. Welcome to the Cashing Up pack. I don't know what got you to become a member. Thank you. Just for FYI, I don't do anything with the memberships. They exist purely because I wanted emotes on YouTube. But you're not allowed to use emotes if you're not a member for YouTube. So I was like, fuck, what do? I just set my membership to literally like the lowest price point. I think the lowest, and it's regional pricing, right? So the lowest price point for the US is like $1 USD. It's even lower in other regions. So like, so that membership function literally only exists because I wanted emotes in chat. Otherwise I wouldn't have a membership because I don't care about monetizing the channel that much. I say that, but I think that's exactly what makes this wheel that I came up with really funny. Token appreciation of great guys. Thank you for the donation then. Thank you for the donation. Like once in a rare while, I do make videos, like video essays, but that's, as I was saying, I don't know if you were just here, but as I was saying, it's been a bit slow on that front. The merch makes them the most money. I think that's definitely the case. That's not the case for a lot of gacha games as they start. I think they only start making merch money when they get really big, like Blue Archive big. When they actually like break. Let me think here. I would easily say that Blue Archive probably makes more offline sales than they do in-game sales, for sure. Because their fucking offline news on the dev streams are longer than the gameplay streams for the gameplay news. So they clearly like balance the time in such a way that you know, put the time where the value's worth. I'll play JP for a bit. Idolmaster, yeah. Idolmaster is also definitely there with the thingy-majiggies. Luna Kurokage, maybe later. I'm just gonna sweep Tomen for now, and like if I do Luna, I might do it on stream, but if I was to stream it, it'll be on my Monday or Tuesday. People doing free things. Yeah, people doing free things. Is it me or is my Arona still going on? Well, it's because I have no sound here. Okay, I have two BAs on. Let me see. Pop. Okay. You think you're getting replay content? What do you mean replay content? Or repositioning content? Ow, that's really loud. More repositioning content? I don't know. Not to the same level of Goz, at least. I like the way they did it in Gebra, where the existence of reposition was like I think that's good. That's a good way to deal with repositioning mechanic. To use repositioning mechanic. But like the thing with like go to this exact spot, like that doesn't work in a strategy auto battler like Blue Archive. Like Goz is a good boss for the wrong game. I think it works fine for like it's different. The reason why Yakumo, was it Yakumo? Not Yakumo, Yakumo CC. The reason why Takane and what, did they fuck this up? Why did my hard mode reset? What was I thinking about? I had to try to fall, but I forgot already. Oh, the reason why Takane and Kyutomo might be okay. The reason why I think they show up, why it might show up in Kaiten, is because moving the Kaitengers is like, you don't need like super precision, right? You're not expected to show up on this exact exact section of the screen at this exact time by clicking on an exact pixel on this exact frame, right? It's not when it comes to moving the Kaitengers, it's not super fine detailed. Just any kind of movement generally is going to work, right? But for Gauze, you do need to be super precise, and that's kind of the shitty part about it. Takane Striker here. Okay, yeah, I got them mixed around. My bad. But you understood my point, right? Gauze and Shirokura pure tactics game. I think they were just experimenting. Gauze, Greg, and was it just Gauze and Greg? I wouldn't put Kurokage in it. I think Gauze and Greg were experiments. I think Gauze and Greg are very good bosses for the wrong game. And I think it's good that they try to play around with it, but they had their fun, and then now they're going back to building. Like, they've become better at making the bosses, right? Like all of the bosses after Kokma, so Kokma, Tifereth, I would include Gebra. Like Gebra, at least design-wise, is very solid. Whether you can play it or not, or the roster requirements, that's a different story. But like in terms of pure design, in terms of boss design in isolation and relative to the controls in the Game of the Archive, Gebra is fine. Tifereth is pretty good too, right? Hesod, I think Hesod Phase 1 is really good. Phase 2, for some reason, they took all the wrong lessons from Wakamoe Phase 2 and applied it to Hesod. I don't know what that was about, but Hesod is fine too. Like all of the boss designs have been getting better. When boss you don't like your set? Yes. I think with set they were still experimenting. Hesod's been the first flop for a while. I don't think it's a complete flop. Like Phase 1 is genuinely one of the better things I've played in a long time. Why is my emulator so buggy? Yeah. But like roster requirements aside, in terms of like pure design, pure boss design, like they're all fine. New fight designers, I think before the whole drama, I think they were already like getting an idea of where the game was gonna go, because those guys aren't really handling the gameplay. Those guys weren't really handling the gameplay because the programmers were a different team to our team, right? And a lot of this is like game design and development, not art direction. And all the drama came from the artists, the story writers, right? The artists and the story writers. Like in terms of game design, I think it was always going to go in this direction. In general, maybe maybe you're right. But like my guess is that it was always going to get better after whatever the fuck happened between Gauze, Greg, and Wakamoe and Kurokage. I was supposed to do something, but I forgot. More PvP, yes. I'll do that later. I'll do tomorrow stream. No one queue yet? Still no one queue. Okay. I did have to check. I'm doing JPI, I guess. Oh wait, where's my tools expiring? Buying a ticket, by the way. Did I not buy this already? I didn't. I guess I'll hold on to it. This thing right here, this is the archive selector. Very useless for all players, obviously, but it's good that they're giving new players an extra selector. Does it allow burps? Yeah. Impromptu looter? Nope. Probably not. 2000. Can I see the pool? I can see the pool. Yeah, this is a good thing to have for newer players. So you can select anybody from the archive pool for 2000 yen. So you can. What you could probably do. Wait, who would you select though? You can probably pick up like one of the Trinity here, Iori, or maybe Hibiki's better nowadays. We like Aru, Hibiki, Iori. Cause like people say these girls are farmable. They are farmable in chapter fucking 15. And then like you have to spend another 2 months farming them. I would say that it's totally worth it for a beginner to select one of these. Or start with them, right? People keep saying like start with Sean, but I think that's troll as fuck. I don't know what she's doing to help you on your account. Like she's not farmable, but like what the fuck are you doing with her? You can get 200 for Akko, or you can select her and get someone else with 200, right? It's not a bad ticket to spend as a new player. I think personally I'll get Hibiki or Aru. How many regular archive tickets has JP gotten after the first 200? I think we've gotten like 20 or 30. Who isn't farmable yet? We've had a lot of farmable characters now. Now that Hinata is in, it's crazy if ever made Hinata farmable, by the way. Because Hinata is still a S tier or tier 0 student. They made her farmable. It's the equivalent of making Karen farmable back in the day, or Azusa farmable back in the day. When they're still at the peak of their usage. Now I'm gonna bring up my browser. Ooh, wrong browser. One moment. I have like 10 million windows open. 1 second. Oh. What else do I need to? Oh, this one. Yeah, I was gonna finalize my wheel on the stream today as well. Anyway, who's on farm right now? Farm purple single target, we do need that. Technically a 2-star gacha is not farmable. Technically, right? Because you could pull, like, let's say you get Renge and you could just not get her ever again for a long time. My Momoji on JP, I'm pretty sure. Did I Ligma her? Ichika's not a damage dealer, though, is the issue. Like, you could pull Momoji and basically never get her past 3 stars, right? And Momoji's been out for 2 years. But, and you could, the same thing could happen with Renge, right? This is my Momoji. Momoji, I must have used Ligma on her. Did I? Let's see if I used Ligma on her. Can I check her cost? Hi Icy, it's been a while. She cost 2. She cost 2, so I used 20 Ligma on her. And she still she's still barely 5-star after 2 years, right? You can't say this is farmable. So like Rengar is gonna be in this jail as well, and we're gonna be stuck without a. We really do need a actual damage dealer for purple. I don't know how they want people to be doing fucking Hesod. Like if they miss Mika, they realistically won't be able to pull any of the purple characters, the Wild Hunt characters. You're not gonna have Rengar if you're unlucky. Like you're not gonna be able to do Hesod outside of the borrows. But like that's, I don't know. Do you just expect people to borrow? I guess you do, but not everybody has a good borrow. Especially not players who aren't like paying attention to the news of the game or like the meta of the game and just like playing casually, right? They literally can't do Hesod, I think. I guess they don't care. Like they're just gonna do like hard or something or very hard. They won't even notice. Hardcore? No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they can even do hardcore without a borrow. And like you might not even get Hanako in your fest pools. Assuming that the new player is someone that started on fest, right? Which might not even be true. They could start after fest. There's a lot of time between fest and Hesod. In fact, there's 4 or 5 months between fest and Hesod. There's a lot of time between. So like, yeah, it's so possible that a new player can't even do Hesod. Aging is more viable, yeah, but like again, limited student, right? You're not gonna have it. Some could start after. A new player realistically can't do Hesod. I'm saying like a new player. I know we consider new players to be like people who've been playing for a year. but I mean like an actual fresh player, right? They wouldn't even be able to do hardcore. Compare Hesod to Gebra and Goz. With borrows, Hesod and Goz are actually pretty easy. Wait, with borrows, Hesod is the easiest. Are we thinking as a new player or old player? Because for a veteran player, I think Hesod is also the easiest still. Like if you have like a big roster and you've made choices in such a way that you are broadening your opportunities of clearing content rather than double downing on existing utilities. If you pull in such a way like that, then Hesod is, I think, the most accessible. Gebra is very steep for both. No, Gebra is very steep for old players doing Lunatic, but it's not that bad for extreme or hardcore. Goz is kind of fucked up for anything bigger than hardcore. For a new player that can only borrow once, they have to borrow the shield reports, right? But then they don't have any damage, so they're not getting past hardcore. But for an older player, Goz is alright. It's average. It's fine. I think Gebra is only restrictive on the very high end. On the lower end, you just borrow fucking like Satsuki and then you're done. Because a newer player does have the healing to actually handle the heater. That's alright. Hesod in terms of, yeah, Hesod is definitely one of the easier ones in terms of roster. The fight itself is, I think, a bit challenging though. If you're not like good at the micro. I need a drink. Borrow a DPS that won't die on Gauze. I guess you could do extreme with a good borrow. Can Kuroko use enough X skills to not die? You need to support her, don't you? And also, I guess you could still. I guess everybody has Shizuko now, right? So you could grab Shizuko from the archive and then just drop her on Kuroko. I guess that could work. Shizuko, I mean, like 2 stars. It's fine. Shizuko is one of the few students that I would say, for a beginner, you should instantly 3-star. The only other student that you should ever instantly use a Ligma on is maybe Serena. But like, I think Shizuko is worth the instant. Oh, maybe not the instant 3-star, at least the instant 2-star for Shizuko. I don't even remember my old Lunatic team. Not like I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna remake it entirely. What are people doing? Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I can actually run this team now. Cause I had no Daru before, but now I have Daru. He's 3-star though. And people are using Racer as well. You borrow Yuka and lose the Wakawa damage because blue single target is the biggest roster gap. It is, yes. It is, for sure. We do have, there is Hasumi. But the thing is that Trinity mats on Hasumi is a very steep ask for a new player. For sure. I should grab some of these. I do want the gifts at the very least. The books and the artifacts or whatever, I've got too many of them right now. Oh, I need these. No, I don't. Oh, this is shop. If anybody wants to ask about this event, it's average. Don't overspend on this one. There was another event that's coming up on Global that you really should be spending on though. Let me double check. Wiki, maybe. Cause I did talk on stream about events that you should splurge on, and that was about like 5 months ago. So we could talk about more events now. What's coming up? Did I pull my basic human rights Takane? I did not. I'm still debating whether I should or not. I'm gonna need to hit this button though if I do want to. Oh, I forgot about this ticket. This is a funny ticket. This is a very funny ticket. I kind of want one. I don't know. I wouldn't know who to spend it on though until Fest. But the thing is that this thing expires before Fest. It expires soon. But I will need to spend on a package, I think. I should buy this at least. And also buy the big one, the one-time package, once per reset. Well, it was 8,000. I might have to pull for Tokyo. I don't know. I'm like addicted to healers until I'm not. 100, yeah, it was a 100 LF ticket, selectable. Hi to Bina. I think she's going to be very important for Bina, because you can't use Coconut or Murray in Bina. but you could use Takane. And they gave Takane an HP sub for a reason, right? Right? It's a little scary. Because Coconut and... Oh fuck, I forgot to... Oh no. Oh, I fucked up. It's so dumb that you can't change this in the middle of a... What if we just turn auto off? It's... What was I? Oh, you can use Coconut and Mari in Kaiten though. So Coconut and Mari in Kaiten, you just use them phase 1 and they won't get targeted. Unless they introduce new mechanics where your backline could be targeted phase 1. Maybe. But I'll definitely say like Takane might be the gatekeeper for Bina more than anything else. Phase 2, yeah, having a healer for phase 2 would be really good. Kayako and more content, just use, I mean you're using her every month, once every month at least for GA. So that's good content. That's plenty of content for a lot of people. Has anyone? No one's made any submissions yet? Okay, we're chilling for a bit longer. I'll keep streaming until dinner time or something. You did? Why is it not on the queue? Did you submit? The form's still working, I'm pretty sure. Did it not go through? Can you try again? It should still be working. Let me do a test submission on my own. We are talking about the viewer gameplay thing, right? I mean, I just gonna do a test submission. No funny. You can if you want. I see. You don't need that. We don't need a funny edit. Oh, shut up. Okay. Did you just have to hit the submit button that you didn't hit? A socket bracket. Oh no, it's socket O. It's weird kerning. Alright. I guess we're going back to a thingy, the thingamajiggy. The purpose of the stream. I have so many windows open right now. My brain is not working. My I don't know where we are. Your Luna cleared from months ago? No, I'm good. How come my browser's not on? Oh, what's this? Oh wait, but that's not. Hold up. My Unk brain is not. It's not working right now, dude. Okay, we're here. Before I thingy majiggy, I don't even have the vocabulary for it right now. I am going to go toilet and get some water. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I just saw that question. How do I play on JP server? To download the game, you need a VPN. But once, like, you don't need a VPN necessarily. You need a Japanese Google account. And to make a Japanese Google account, you probably need a VPN. But once you have the account and you have the location set to Japan, you can just download the game directly from the Google store. So yeah, as long as you have a Japanese Google account, which you might need a VPN to make. Anyway, Socket, what'd you say? Is kind of a joke clear? Sure. Pointers for a better clear? Sure. just random pointers? Sure. Don't have much to work with, but we can make that work. Let's see. Why is there 2 1 out of 4s? What does this mean? JPP APK. Yeah, you could get the APK directly. Y is Q, Y is W. What does Y is Q mean? Oh, Chipao Tomoe. Because Chipao Tomoe is the best unit for gods. Apparently there's a lot of doubt around that. Apparently that is hotly debated. I gave her a 6 out of 5 on my raid tier list, but apparently that was controversial. But like the results are pretty clear. Like Chipao Tomoe is clearly the best unit for gods, but like a long shot. This is, you're not going to outperform her. Not when it comes to shield repos and hybrid buffs. If you need pure damage, but maybe you still do the Yuka, Kisaki Ryo thing, right? In terms of pure damage output, but like when it comes to just being a versatile good unit, then like Chipao Tomoe can't be beat. Like she has an 80% attack buff as a shield repos. Everybody gets like super excited over Himari's 100% attack buff, right? And then suddenly Chipao Tomoe does 80% and like people are confused on why she's like the best unit. Like hello. Hello. And she and her shield repos is like one of the better ones too. Is that big? Yeah, because she has a 30% attack sub. I mean, she's 50% on basic. Now you're doing everything correctly so far, Socket. Nothing inconsistent. I did see a simmering pedal earlier go into a rabbit, but it should be fine. And I'm pretty sure you could optimize in a way where at least some of you're not wasting something here. I don't know. Do you have to have Shoshi? Do you have to have Shoshi here? Are you doing this without Kayako? Or are you borrowing someone else? Because when it comes to Torment, I think the and one of the easy ways to do it is also just to have 2 Kayakos. Miss Ain't. You also... The basic also missed the bomb, I think. Yeah, this team is kind of weird and clunky because the Hoshi is just kind of weird. Well, the Hoshi makes it really slow, but I don't think you have much of a choice. What's the Murray about? Is there a challenge here? Like, is there some context I'm missing? Like, is there some kind of challenge you're trying to do? You keep missing these Wakamoyo basics, by the way. I think this one, yeah, that was after the bomb as well. Juka's Reforce is fastest stuff ever, Juka's. Which one did you mean to have Chipao Tomoe in there somewhere? If there's no challenge that you're imposing on yourself, I don't know what the Murray's about. I think the Murray is like kind of contributing nothing to this comp. Especially when this is a near maxed Yuka, I assume. Like your Yuka is full health. You actually did a better one, okay. Well, at least in terms of your like, team comp aside, in terms of your rotation, almost all of your pedals, all of your bombs have exploded without Whack-A-Mole basic. You need to use Whack-A-Mole now, otherwise you're not gonna get it, okay. I think almost all, at least half. Also, was that Himari really late? You missed it. Yeah, you missed it. Did you? Oh, it's not clear if you missed it or not. But if you keep doing that, you're bound to miss it eventually. The attack buff needs to be on Whack-A-Mole before the bomb is applied. I mean, Whack-A-Mole is one of those characters that is actually one of those characters that deserves like a full video about. Like it's pretty. He works in like very unique ways. But I think you're definitely messing up the Whack-A-Mole here. Not during the pedal explosion time. The pedal explosion time is Kisaki X. So use Kisaki X when the pedal explodes. Use Himari X when you apply the pedal. So what you're doing right now, effectively, Himari has zero contribution at all ever in this entire raid. She's done nothing. Because the attack buff is useless once the bomb has been applied and it's starting to tick. And also, again, I think you've missed every single Whack-A-Mole basic into this guy. So this bomb did no damage in like 2 ways, right? So you use the Whack-A-Mole X. There's no attack buff. The pedal goes into the mob, and the only damage you get, right? The only thing building this accumulation is Whack-A-Mole's auto attacks from V3, and 1 Hanako X. If this is going to explode for like peanuts. How much damage is that? This explodes for... What is that number underneath? Can't see it. Well, explodes for basically nothing. 50... 500k. This bomb explodes for 500k. That's pretty bad. That is really bad. I think with Himari, you should be hitting like 3 mil a bomb, at least 2 mil or 1 bomb. So you need to be applying Himari before Whack-A-Mole X, and also you need to time your X skills so that your basic is hitting Gauze. Let's see if you can find one that actually did decent damage. So this did, you can see here, this did 1 mil because your whole team is actually focusing on Gauze. But I think you don't have Himari buff here. What was it? No, you don't have Himari, you have 3x here. Right. So if you have Himari buff on Whack-A-Mole before you apply the bomb, I'm pretty sure that's like goes up to 2 mil at least. The way to do it, I think it's a bit weird at the very beginning, but once you got the one at the beginning, the rest kind of come naturally. So what needs to happen? You might not have enough cost for it because you're using Oh, you do. So you need to use Whack-A-Mole X straight away. Okay. And then can you Himari? You can't Himari in time though, unfortunately. So this first one's going to... Oh, but you lose the... Yeah. I mean, that's a double whammy. So you don't have Himari buff. and you didn't get per basic into the bomb. So how much does this do then? 600k. Yeah, that's your maximum. Your 600k seems to be your max damage without a good Himari, and with no... I assume it's probably filled slightly. At the very least, if you start using Himari before Wakamore, or at least you can use Himari after Wakamore, but it needs to be before the bomb is applied, right? So if you do Wakamore then Himari, Himari needs to come immediately after X. Are you using Fuka on another team? Because I don't see why you wouldn't use Fuka here. Are you Rio on this team? You could just use Rio on. Are you using Kisaki on another team then? I think the team building is a bit all over the place. Rio Haruka is crazy. Shizuko who? Shizuko Shiroko? You're better off using Shiroko on your Wakamore team. The way that you're using, I mean, you rather Himari, of course, but like with the way you're playing, Shizuko Shiroko is not a very good combination. Especially not with Aris's DPS. What's 4 out of 4? He just says a joke here, fair enough. But like, what's the joke though? I guess just throwing random crap before you kill it with the meta team. That's samey though at this team. Yeah, you won't need to clean up if you fix the first team. Atsuko has blue armor. She's got red damage. Okay, you know, your team 4 doesn't need any changing. I would do something that's not Boshi, but like whatever. Like, this is the strong team 4. You would rather someone, in fact, just put Sunsu Hoshino on this team if anything. You'll do more damage with Sunsu Hoshino's on this team. Because you have 2 DPS, Sunsu Hoshino here will be really good. And also you need an attack buff for Wakamore. Yeah, so I think continue to use the way you're using Kisaki as well, by the way. The Kisaki needs to be on the bomb explosion. Only Himari is on bombification. But you definitely want Sunsu Hoshino on this team. So put Sunsu Hoshino on team 4. And your team 1, you can 2-pound this. You don't need to clean up. Fuck, I need Justin's planner to do this properly. We've got Hanako, we've got a Seiyo, we've got a Yuka. Get rid of all these, we've got you. Hoshino, Serena. Get rid of all these. Do you have Fuka socket? Oh, you did 2-pound this today? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna... This is how I would do it based on this information. Right? We've got Yuka up here. Look at Shizuko already. Amy, Shiroko, you go here. Welcome goes here. What are we looking at for... We've got Hanako. Who's on this team again? Kayoko. Oh, you're borrowing Wakamore? You don't need to do that. I think... You're borrowing Wakamore. I guess that's fine. I guess that's an easy way to do it. That's fine, I guess. Kisaki? Do you want Kisaki here? No, right? So just based on what I've seen, I mean, if you have Fukov, then like I'll do it the easy way, just do that. Like, to be honest. But you could also just use like. Huh. Borrow Wakamo was kind of awkward. Yeah, I think the easier way is to borrow Kayoko. Because Shiroko Terra can do a lot of damage by herself. Mario Rio 15-1, that works. The issue is that you're overlapping attack buffs here. But it's fine. Because Rio has an attack buff on her X. But like it is an improvement. It's technically an improvement. it is an improvement, right? Oh. No, that works then. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that. Are you double shielding then? You don't need to double shield, do you? Oh, Shiroko? I guess. This is easy. The reason why this will do better is because you weren't using Himari properly before. But then now that you don't have to worry about using Himari properly, and Rio has a attack buff, right? You're going to be using Rio before you use Wakamo. So Rio's attack buff is naturally always on Wakamo at the right time. Because you're using Rio at the right time. Right? You're not thinking about when to use Rio. You just use Rio when you want to use Wakamo. Right? So then you don't have to think about when to use Himari properly. So you're not wasting a literal entire slot on Himari. And you get the same benefit from... Because Himari, the way you were using her, Himari only existed as a cost sub. So now, with Shiroko on your team, you still get the cost sub, and you can fill up the pedals. You can fill up the bomb, even when Wakamo misses her basic. Right? So in terms of, like, I can see why this team would have done better when you didn't know the mechanics. Right? So when you don't know the mechanics, like, this is definitely the easier way to do it. Once you understand Himari and her interaction with Wakamo, like, I think Himari Fuka is going to be better than Shiroko Rio. You just need someone else over here. I don't know who you'll put here, to be honest. Maybe you could do... Like, I would borrow a Kayoko and put someone else over here. Seiya, I guess you could put Seiya there. It works. Personally though, I would borrow Kayoko and put another DPS here. Like, you don't have to have Wakamo on this team. Like, Shiroko Terra with Kiss... in that case, you'll drop Kisaki put. You might be right for that one. Whatever. This will do for now. Like, if you already like have this set up, then that's fine. This should be easy two-pan, yeah. Oh, that's your exact two-pan? Okay. Oh, sure. Yeah, but personally I use two Kayokos and I have something. I'll change team 2 around. But this is fine. This is easy. This is a comfy daily clear. Not a problem at all. Well, I mean, like, if you ended up getting to your own solution, that's good. All right. Do you have any like actual specific questions, Socket? Because if you do, then we can answer that. If not, then I guess we're back to 0 on the queue again. By the way, I forgot to answer your question. I'm gonna be streaming for like at least another hour maybe. I don't know what I'll be doing for an hour. I'm just fucking doing nothing. But I'm gonna hang around for another hour. I don't know if they're still here. Add content to the stream. Oh, no worries. I think people are generally content with me fucking yapping about nothing. You know, you can stream it. Nah, can't be bothered to go through the form. Like, there's probably a way for me to stream your run, but like, I don't have the brain capacity right now to do anything weird. It's already gonna take like some kind of setup, and I was like, fuck, I have to push buttons. Oh no, I can't do that right now. It's fucking 30 Celsius outside. It's 30 Celsius outside. I haven't gotten any exercise for like months. I think I've gained weight. No, I haven't gained weight. I checked the scales. I have not gained weight, but I look chubbier. Maybe you'll see tomorrow, because I'll be doing the punishment stream with my camera on, because some of the stuff on the punishment wheel is going to involve a camera, right? You know what? Let's talk about that. Account review? Fuck it, sure, why not? Sure, why not? What the fuck? Go through the same form, I guess? But like, you like maybe just like take a video or images of your, like, because I have leave a link to your gameplay as compulsory, right? You can just leave a video of your roster or something in there, or like a video or like a link to the screenshots of your account or something. If you want to do that, fucking do it. Why not? Whatever, dude. I don't think I've ever done that, an account review, but we totally cool. I mean, technically, I do indirectly do account reviews for when I do my gameplay stream, these gameplay reviews, right? Like if the gameplay review, sorry, if the account review is relevant to the gameplay review, then I do indirectly do that. But I've never directly done an account review. You can use the same form, just make it up, just make up whatever about it. In the meantime, I'm going to revise my wheel for tomorrow. Submit your account. I don't want to see your account where it's dirty. Ugh. All right, so this is what we've got so far. Why is dance in like extra big letters? Oh, Katsumi, yeah, every Katsumi submission is a account review, pretty much. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right about that one. Every time we see Katsumi, we're not even looking at gameplay, we're just fucking theory crafting and building a weird team. You're so right on that one. Reworked talk is the worst one. It is. It's the worst one for both me and chat. I find this one to be the funniest to play in it. Let's spin it. Instead that the wheel stops moving. No way! By the way, this making video, I think we're only gonna do once. Anyway, so that it stops moving. I think the funniest one I thought of was play an ad. This is to me like one of the like, a lot of these are really terrible punishments, but this play an ad one is really funny. Because I don't think I've ever used the feature before. Like ever. YouTube keeps reminding me to do it. It's like, hey, now will be a good time to play ads. I'm like, okay, YouTube. But like, I've never pressed the button before. I do not know what it's like. I have absolutely no clue what happens when I press play an ad. Guys, should I test it right now? Okay, guys, let's take an ad break. I'm gonna test that feature right now. And we're gonna see what the fuck happens. Wait, how do I do it? Wait, hold on. I have to look into my stream settings. How do I do play an ad? One moment. Where's the add stream marker, create highlight video, insert ad? Alright guys. So everyone afterwards, I need you to tell me like based on your ad blocker settings or your premium settings, or like what you see. I'm gonna press it like right now. So I pressed the add button. I pressed the add button and I like, is anyone still here? How long does the ad last for? I have no clue. Nothing happened? Nothing happened? What do you mean nothing happened? Does anybody see an ad? Nothing happened? I literally pressed the insert ad button. I'm a channel. Don't tell me it inserts ads into the fucking VOD. there's no way. So it's not like Twitch where like you're on your phone right now and didn't pop it. Is there anybody like maybe they're just watching ad blocker? Okay. Maybe the people who got hit by an ad are watching the ad right now, and they're gonna come back and be like, "Hey, I just watched an ad." Right? How long has it been? It's been like 30 seconds. Wait, what do you mean? There's no way I only press it into the VOD. That's so fucking. There's no way. Wait, do I have to press it again? Wait another few minutes? Okay. Wait another few minutes and I'm gonna press it again. I'm gonna check out what my live looks like. I'm clearly talking on my live. Wait, I'm gonna open myself up on incognito. Hang on. Incognito. I need to know. Wait, it's playing ad right now. Oh no, this is the preload ad. You might be inserting it into the VOD. Fuck. Wait, that means this funny option isn't gonna work. Alright. I'm gonna press it one more time. I'm gonna press it one more time and see what happens. Insert ad. Alright, 3, 2. Wait. What do you mean? Wait for it. What am I waiting for? Are you coming up with something? Is there a great idea to this? Search up an ad instead of bro. I'm not. Oh, that's kind of bad. I don't think. Maybe I can't do it because I'm a hobbyist channel. I think that's fine. I think technically, if I was a, that's definitely a super bad idea for full-time YouTubers. But we can probably do that. Since I'm doing this as a joke and a hobby, but that's a bit sussy. I don't want my stream or video to be taken down for unironically playing random ad I looked up. An impromptu sponsored segment. No, damn it! I thought this was gonna be a super good idea. Like if it actually just fucking played an ad like Twitch, like inserted a hard ad like Twitch, that would have been so funny. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try the button one more time. All right. Going back to making it. No. I'm gonna try this button one more time. Let's see it. I'm gonna click it in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I got a pop-up that says ad inserted, but on my incognito window, nothing happened. I think. Seems like nothing happened. Is something happening? It worked? What worked? What happened? Well, what did you guys actually get a inserted ad? I'm monetizing the shit out of 50 people right now. You got a website ad? If they did, they can't hear you? What? How long is the ad for? Wait, so who got the ad and what made you get it? Like, what the fuck? I guess did you turn ad block off? I guess. I'm gonna need to come up with something for like when I press the ad button. I'm gonna actually have to take a full break, like change the screen away from this. Pretty much no ad blockers. Okay. I assume if you have ad blocker or you have premium YouTube, you don't get ads. But for some reason, my incognito window didn't get an ad. I didn't see it. I don't know what that's about. But maybe I'll come up with a screen transition that's like monetizing playing ads while everybody else is watching an ad. You want incognito and no ad block? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get my own ad. That's kind of weird. Also, it's very quiet. I'm gonna turn some music. Oh, that's Rona. Oh, let's play the summer music. Okay. It give an ad not to everyone but some. I assume that's the case, but I'm just wondering what causes it and what like how long it goes for and things like that. Like imagine if it was like a 3-minute ad, guys. Like, if I don't know how long it's going to go on for, then like I think I don't want to be in a situation where someone's watching an ad and then I do my next tempo, right? I think that would be that would be a little bit mean. 3-minute ads. Yeah, cause I hate Twitch for doing that. I hate Twitch for playing ads in the middle of content. So I don't. But this is supposed to be a punishment wheel. So we are getting punished in some way, but I feel like that's not the way to go. I don't really feel like that's not the way to go. How was it, by the way? So like so Joey, you said the ad play, was it like Twitch where the where it was like inserted into the video? Like it just played on top of the stream? Or was it like some kind of pop-up or like a thing on the side or something? I don't know. Cause the way Twitch does it is that it fucking literally replaces the video you're watching. So if a YouTube is as aggressive at that, I don't know. Oh, it literally replaces what you're watching? Okay. Right, cool. Alright, good to know. And I assume it's only for about like 15 to 30 seconds maybe. Make an ad video. Oh, I need to have a deal tomorrow. No, it's fine. I'll just press the YouTube button. And then I might make a transition screen that's like playing ads right now. And then I'll play some funny music on top of it. 5 seconds. You skipped it! Oh no! But I assume most ads are like 15 to 30 seconds though. So we can probably use, every time we roleplay an ad, we can probably use it as like a quick break. There's no way we let make a video 2 times. Oh, draw fan. 15 are mostly accessible. Okay, I need to look it up. Average YouTube unskippable ad duration. Alright, Google. 15 seconds. 15 to 20 seconds, but can be up to 30. Alright. Well, I guess every time we press the play an ad button, we'll take a 30-second break. So I'll need to make a screen. Like, you know, I'll have to make a funny picture that's like playing ads. I should have got a commission. Yeah, I'll do something funny with like one of the emails I have. It's like playing ads right now. Right? Maybe I'll have like Mashiro Explosion. I'll do Mashiro Explosion and be like playing ads. Or something. Jumping into Lunatic, so if you're still streaming after a while, I might be popping in. If I can't do Lunatic, I might be a tournament as a one pun. Oh, run. Oh, good luck. 40.08 is basically the max tournament score, which is kind of insane. But you might be ready to do it at this point. It's been a year since we've done since we started our gameplay reviews, and you've been around for a while. You might have the roster to do tournament. Most ads are 1 minute plus. What the fuck are you watching, Veteran Snow? I'm worried. What do we even record for the camera review? Just show me your roster. just show me your roster and maybe some like click on your first student and spam the fuck out of the right arrow. Yeah. Click on the first student on your list and keep clicking right arrow until you get to the end of the list, and then show me the students you don't have, and then that can serve as an account review. Speedrun lunatic? No thanks. That turns the punishment from like a 1 minute max endeavor into like a 5-hour stream. we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Oh, wait, guys, what do I do for the narrator dodging thing? I think we're gonna keep the idea, but I'm wondering, do I pick some dojins out beforehand? Oh no. Do I pick some dojins out beforehand, or should I have chat like flashbang me with one? Maybe I should have chat suggest some. That's kind of spicy. Make a video twice. No, I'm not making more. Making videos are gonna survive once. Inventory, pyroxene. Yeah. Oh, and inventory. Yeah, that's right. So click on your roster, go through every student in your roster, show me what you don't have, and then show me your inventory as well. You really think you can trust it? I mean, like, what are you gonna give me? It's just hentai. Like, all I'm doing is reading it out loud. I'm like, oh, sensei, the kimochi desu. You know, how bad could that really be? It's gonna be fucking cringe. I'm gonna cry in the corner when it's all finished, but it is a punishment wheel, so cause the thing is, it has ideally we attach the so some of these punishments will be related to the character we pull, right? So for example, I pull a let's say I pull Miyako. And then the punishment wheel that was triggered by Miyako lands on narrator dojin. We'll find a Miyako dojin, right? That's gonna happen. Also, like the draw fan and like the big a lot of these, right? If we can relate it to the character we just pulled, we will. No, Sensei, you're feeling my ATG power. Thanks for the membership, for the dog. Have a happy 6 months, huh? It's been quite a while. 6 months of emotes. Welcome back to Cash and Up Pack. If you read the modes, okay. Wait, I just realized, can I gift myself? Hold up, I need to find out. Can I gift myself? How do I do that? Let me see. Can I need to open my own stream, I think. This is, if I can't give myself, this is gonna be really expensive. Show your support for cause you. Membership gifting. Wait, I might actually be able to gift myself. Send gift membership free of charge? You have 10 gift memberships left for this month? Wait, what? Wait, I'm gonna test this out. There's no way that's real. Holy shit, it's real! What the fuck? Wait, I've been sleeping on this feature for how long? How long has this feature been out for? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, how long has this feature been out for? Bro, I've been sleeping on this. Oh, I would have done this every single month. I would have done this every single month because, like, I want more people to use the emotes, but I don't care about the money. I care more about people using the emotes than the money, so it's like... If I knew about this earlier, I would have done this so much more earlier. What the fuck? Alright, well, I'll go 5 more for free. But I think I can burn some money right now and be like, gift 5 subs. So this is gonna hurt my wallet a bit if we land on that too much. But now I know I have the ability to do that. Because I get. So that was my free usage. Apparently, I can give things for free every month. A few free ones every month, but the rest, if we roll it too many times, I have to start paying. Oh shit! Welcome to the cashing up pack socket. It's all for the love of a game. I think it's funny. Alright. So yeah, now. Oh, by the way, welcome everybody. All the people who got those subs for free. Welcome to the Kashina pack. Enjoy your emotes. You get to keep that for 1 month apparently. Not like this. Wait, why the other YouTubers use this feature? What the fuck? This would be so funny. I mean, gifting yourself is so funny. Okay, oh, I guess it is technically like money spent, but I think there's some real like engagement opportunity. Do they do? Okay, fair enough, I guess. It's only me just discovering it right now. Fuck. Oh well. YouTube. Okay, I know Twitch does it, but I didn't know it was a feature on YouTube. So that's cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna put this wheel aside and let us look at Joey's account. Alright, Joey, what'd you got for me? Did you end up taking a video of the inventory too? Do you have any goals, by the way? I forgot to say that maybe you should specify like if you have any goals you want to be aiming for. Any super chats? No, I mean like well, you can self super chat. Wait, you can self super. Oh, there is option here. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let's see if I can self super chat. Buy and send. Hello, you. Who gets the money? Wait, if I buy and send myself a super chat, who the fuck gets money? You mean, sorry, Joey. This is important. I have to know. Bro, I'm just what the fuck? It's real. What the fuck? It's real. So all I'm doing is just giving YouTube money. I lose $2 and I get back like $1. YouTube keeps res. What the fuck? Why does this exist? What is the purpose of this? Buy your own super chat. Go to chat. What the fuck? Okay, what else can I do? Super stickers. $2 for a super sticker? What the fuck? This is so weird. Unlock membership perks. I can join my own channel. Pog. Alright, we're not gonna do that though. Alright. Well, at least I know the gifting is a real thing. We can do some gifting. It's gonna get expensive real fast though. If we keep getting on it. Anyway, back to Joey's account. So Joey's welcome. Thank you for the 15 months, Warui. Not used to this. I'm not used to this at all. But yes, thank you for the 15 months, Warui. 15 months of emotes. Not like we're doing much of that. I think in a few more months we might. Actually, no. After the punishment stream, we might be lucky enough to get more emo commissions, right? So hopefully we get emo commission, the emo commission role on some good students, because there are some students that might be really hard to make emotes for. Anyway, well, Joey said that there's like vague torment progress, right? And I'll comment if it's possible to do lunatic as well. Holy! What is this? Holy! Hello, your healing's not maxed. Fake simp. Okay, account review 0 out of 10. Iris isn't maxed. Okay. You definitely need to start working on the T10 at least. I'm sure you know that. Like if there's what's the event on Global right now? It's the one that's in the background right now. You don't need to do Hyakiyako Summer, I think. So we just missed the normal, right? Yeah. Because I was gonna say you could probably, instead of the event, do 2x normals, because this event's not that great. But too late, I guess. Because the next event is pretty good. The next event is going to be Fest, right? Do we have another event before Fest? Your bottle cap is T6 gear. You'll get it naturally farming T10. And you also mean bottleneck. I just tried to double check what the next event was. I think we have a rerun, right? Was there a rerun? There should be a rerun. You don't? It's not enough? Oh. But was it a good rerun is the thing? I was trying to find timeline. She Shot Outside was way later. Sabing. A flower blooms on Summer Sky's Promise. Was Sabing after Summer Sky? Oh no, okay. So the next one, there's no event reruns. It looks like there's event immortalizations, but there's no reruns until Sabing. Okay. Anyway, very good UE40s. That's fine. 4 stars fine for a lot of these. I'm trying to think if you want this. If you're... I think... We'll have to see how it goes next month. But you might be in the ballpark to do... I think you're in the ballpark to do Lunatic Kaiten if you start farming for your reds. Because I think Lunatic Kaiten would probably be one of the more accessible. Like red bosses in general. Or not the red bosses in general, but like Kaiten is probably one of the more accessible. Well, he was the more accessible Torment back in the day. So when it comes to Lunatic, he might carry that same pattern. We'll see. Nothing glaringly wrong with the account. Maybe you might need... You don't need Momo anymore right now. But like for higher difficulties, if you want to break into... I reckon Lunatic is also definitely going to need Momo. Is there a consistent way to have Yuka be closest to the Oz? Pull her backwards. Pull her really far backwards. Pull her... if you pull her behind... So what? If you pull her towards the back of the map, she's going to walk forward in front of your snipers. Unless there's a mob in the way. But if there's no mobs in the way, then she will be... she'll walk forward while your snipers stay still. Hina. Your farmables are kind of in a rough state, but there's a lot to farm. Okay, UE40 Tsubaki is good. Marina is good. Shizuko is good. Yuri is good. Yeah, a lot of UE40s, you kind of want to start pushing for some UE50 farmables maybe. Serena at 4 stars is kind of rough. You don't farm anyone except Varus? There is a lot to farm. You got all the farmers with pools? What the fuck? That's crazy. And send it, yeah, I am. If you want to submit your account for review, just do it through the gameplay review form. And just show me a video of your roster and your inventory. Like, I think not having Serena is a bit of a miss. Like, not having a race Serena kind of just makes the game hard when it doesn't need to be sometimes. Like, sometimes you'd be like, oh shit, I need an extra team. I need a support that goes on this team. And then it's like, fucking put Serena in there, right? But maybe, like, you don't need it for tournament at all. You don't need it for tournament, like, not right now, you don't need it for tournament. But you will need, like, because I think you're fine for tournament. I think you can do every tournament pretty comfortably now. So you want to be looking into either doing the new bosses, or firstly doing new bosses, and also looking into which boss of the next difficulty you can start doing. And Serena is going to be one of those students that help you break into the next difficulty. Because she's so simple. Like, 2 cost heal, it's huge. That's fine. Minori you can't do much about. Lots of level 87s I noticed. New Fuka. That's fine. Nah, that's fine. Atsuko, lots of level 87s. I'm gonna push your DPS at least to level 90, but everyone else I guess can stay here. Like, the 3 level difference isn't that big a deal for supports. Not a big deal at all for supports. Hang on, what was your Kisaki at? Because I noticed you're skimping on gear for... Like, you should be at the stage now where you start gearing your supports properly. Because it does matter. Like, it's low priority, but you've reached a point where you've got nothing much better to prioritize, right? So you want to start investing on your supports a bit better. I guess this is fine. Okay. Yeah, if your Himari is not that invested, then it is what it is, but since you got Kisaki, but if you do use Himari, like, I would get her to T9 gear as well. Because it is that, like, 1 to 2% attack difference. And 1 to 2% isn't a lot when you're doing older content like Torment. You got Himari last month. Yeah. Well, I mean, the point's still the same. I think you need to be pushing that gear a little bit. So you have a lot of normals to farm, it seems like. Like, a lot of your gear is super far behind. And you need to find some kind of break. We do have a long break. So once this event is over, we have a month until Fest. So during this month, I would say start spamming the shit out of gear. And like the 2x hard mode, like do 2x hard mode for gear as well, right? We have 2x hard, right? So you should be hitting 2x hard for gear. You said that you don't have T6, right? T6 is a very good time to actually do. You should be getting hard mode from. Sorry, you should be getting gear from hard mode as well, because T6 is going to be catch up. Yeah, I mean, like, farm until the event is here, right? But T6 is like 18, right? Like 17. Yeah. So it should be 16, 17. And so you're bottlenecked by T6. You could totally do with some Mutsuki. You could totally do with some Mutsuki Hina, Karen Chise. Because I think your Mutsuki and Hina were kind of on the weaker side. Oops. Like, Hards is also a good equipment opportunity. Investment has been a lot, for sure. Like, this I think is really sad. But it's not like you're gonna be breaking into Lunatic B9 anytime soon. And we're not using Maki for any torments, I think. So like Like, I get it, because we're not using these characters for weaker difficulties. But I think you're at the point now where you might be trying to look for a lunatic. I don't see what torment would make you hard stuck. What bosses do we have coming out? Like, I don't think any torments should be giving you like major trouble. Let me see. So we do have Hod, Perero, Geruba, Esod, and Kurokage coming out for TA. And for GA, we have Kaiten, Bina, Kesed, Shirokuro, and Horonomen. Okay. I'll continue to think about Torment, but I think you've already got the foundation to do most Torments. Because we're not getting Kaiten Red Torment. We're getting Kaiten Blue Torment. Wait, can you do that? Wait, can you do that? Hold up. I might need to go back to the start. Because now that I'm like seeing the rest of this, it might be looking a little bit tight. But you do have a few critical students that you're probably going to want to raise sooner rather than later. Like Swimsuit Koharu is a pretty good investment because firstly she's used in like most of the blue raids, most blue GAs, but also you're using her basically every JFD. Oh, you're not broke. That seems okay. You got T6 selectors as well. Seems okay. 37 rocks. 8 volts. 53 butt plugs. It might be worthwhile for you. Are you one of the 0x refreshes or are you one of the 3x refreshes? It's definitely worthwhile for you to think about doing 3x refresh for FES event. Like at the very least, do 3x refresh and save up your PvP coins for max PvP refresh on FES event. Yeah. At the very least, because I know some people don't even do that, so I was just making sure. Because they do drop Trinity books, and I think it is a perma-farmable. Is it a loopable farm? Sorry, is it a perma farm? I'm pretty sure it's a perma farm. It's just really annoying. So I didn't perma farm it, but it should be a perma farm. Let me double check. Summer Sky. Never ending summer vacation. It's the fucking roguelike card game, which is fun in its own way, but like I think after you play it like 4 times, it doesn't really differentiate itself enough to you to want to keep playing. And it is sweepable at least, so not that bad. Trying to find the rewards for the card game. Where are the rewards? Hello? Quest stage. Yeah, you get ether. You get ether, you get sky discs, and you get codexes for the event, which is really good. The exchange shop has Trinity stuff. Where is the rewards for the minigame? I mean, the rewards for the minigame. Oh wait, no, you just get tea bags for the minigame. Yeah, it's kind of average then. Is it? Review for new account. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. The form is in the description, but it's just in the format of the gameplay review. So you just have to just put a link for your a video of your roster, and then I'll take a look. And then show me your inventory as well. I guess it might not be worth refreshing, because I remember that it was supposed to be. But I can't find the rewards for the minigame. I'm looking at the event. I'm looking at the wiki. I don't see the rewards. But I'm pretty sure it dropped Trinity books. 3 stars enough. Yeah. So I was trying to check if it dropped Trinity books. Because if it drops Trinity books, you still want to refresh it. If it doesn't drop Trinity books, then we don't refresh it. I just can't remember if it did or not. If it doesn't, then like, oh well. What a shitty event if it doesn't. Ah, okay. Well, in either case, I think for you, Joy, you're probably only doing 3x on that. Yeah, I don't remember it either. Like, I don't think it was that worth. Okay. At least in the context of Blue Chitin, what you're going to need to do is you might want to raise either a Tsubaki. Like, this is good. Like, this will carry you through phase 1. And then you might need to borrow. Well, you don't need to borrow for phase 2. Your phase 2 is fine as well. Like, so Boshi will handle phase 1. And Wakamo and Shirokatera can handle phase 2 pretty well. My game just crashed. What the fuck? Alright, I got GPT open still. Tree Mass and Battle Pass? Okay, yeah, well, that's probably it. Your Mari's in a good spot. I think for Blue Chitin you're fine. You got Mutsuki as well. Mutsuki's a crazy grab, by the way. Okay. Oh, you even got Saori. Okay, yeah, I think your Blue Chitin's fine. You got Hare. Your Blue Chitin's fine. Yeah, you're gonna need to get a little bit creative, but your Blue Chitin is definitely fine. Do you have Neru? You have Marina. No, you have Marina, so you're fine. I was gonna be concerned if you didn't have Neru. I would consider Neru as a backup. If you don't manage to clear with just Marina, you might want to prepare the mats for Neru, right? When I say mats for Neru, I only mean the level and the gear. You don't need a skill. So prepare the mats for Neru, but you don't need to push anything for it yet. You can probably just clear. You can probably clear Chitin without Neru, since you have Marina. But just in case, I'll try to farm a little bit more EXP and gear and have it as backup to needing to raise Neru. Otherwise, I don't predict that you would need much crazy. You don't need much investments to beat Chitin otherwise. Who else is coming up? Bina, Purple Bina. Purple Bina should be easy. Are you pulling for Fess? You're pulling for Fess. You're 48k. You're definitely pulling for Fess. Oh, but do you get Nagisa or Mika? Are we... The best case scenario is that you get both. Obviously, the best case scenario is that in your free pools you get Seiya. We don't really care about Hasumi, I think. Yeah, we don't really care about Hasumi, but hopefully you get Seiya. And then you get both Nagisa and Mika in 200. If you had to skip someone from the free, fuck. Actually, by then, is it a month, right? In a month, you have enough pyroxenes to get all free. Yes. You have enough pyroxenes to get all free. Because worst case scenario, absolutely worst case scenario, you spend 100 pools of pyroxene on Seiya. And then you also full spark 400 on Nagisa Mika. There is consideration for you to maybe only pull for either Nagisa or Mika, and then go for or you have Murray. Okay, I was gonna say wait for Murray rerun, but you already have Murray. So in that case, the considerable options after Mika and Nagisa would be, I think Kanoe is of interest to you, or Racer. Do you have Onsen Shigure? I think I saw an Onsen Shigure. You do have an Onsen Shigure. So you don't have to have Racer. But I think Racer is a very strong pull. Now you have a maxed Onsen Shigure, so you don't have to have Racer. Alright, so I think you're in a pretty good spot then. Because I was gonna say, if you don't have Shigure, then you might want to save for Racer, but you do have Shigure. It's easy, okay. So in that case, I would probably commit the gems to getting Seiya, Nagisa, and Mika. You need Racer? Oh, well, sure, I guess. But in that case, if you need Racer, do we risk not having Mika? Because I think you can do Torment Hesod with Borrow Mika. You need Fuyu too? I think you're a little bit fucked. You might be a little bit fucked. Okay, in that case, if you really have to have Fuyu and Racer, you might have to pray you get Seiya in 100. And you don't spark Seiya. Alright, that's the only way you can afford all of them. So if you don't spark Seiya, you can get both Fuyu and Racer. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure if you skip Seiya, you should be able to spark Nagisa Mika and still get Fuyu or Racer. Because Fuyu and Racer are 4 months away-ish, right? And it's like 2 months for a spark. It's faster than 2 months for a spark. It's like 1 month and 1 3/4 months for a spark. Ish. So, and Fuyu is like 4 months away. Racer closer to 5, right? So you should be able to spark Nagisa and Mika and still get Fuyu Racer if you skip Seiya, I think. That should be about it. And then that would probably let you work on Hesod, firstly, and also still keep you in range of doing Order of Torment. You want Ritsu too? No shot. There's no shot. Unless you get Fuyu in like 10 pulls, there's no way. Because Ritsu is on a separate banner. If Ritsu was a double banner with Fuyu, then I think it's possible. But Ritsu's on a separate banner. That's too greedy, I think. That's definitely too greedy. I think not having Mika or Nagisa might be too much of a setback. So it's possible. Maybe they accelerate that week and put Ritsu with a triple, but I don't think they've ever done that. They've combined banners for reruns, but I don't think they've ever combined new releases. Yeah, that might be asking for much. But I think that's about it. Yeah. So definitely Mika and Nagisa are on your radar. Seems like you don't need much else. Like you got Kokona Mario already. Now you're in a good spot. And you should be able to do every tournament. Let's double check. So with tournaments we're doing Gauze. Hod. You can definitely do Hod. Yeah. You can probably do Hod. You should be able to do Hod. Because you have... Wait, are you... No? Wait, no, oh, you have Mika. Okay, you can definitely do Hod. You can definitely do Peril. You can... If you want to do Gebra, you have to raise the Hibiki. I don't think you're doing Gebra. Yeah. I want to see your Gebra roster. In Gebra, you might need to raise the Kane. You're gonna have to raise the Hibiki. You're probably gonna need to push some Akane levels. Because Akane right now is going to die. You have a Satsuki, that's good. If you haven't been, if you start now, I think you might be able to push Akane to at least... She should be almost UE 40 by the time Gebra comes around. Because Gebra is 3 months away. Gebra is 3 months away. So if you start buying Akane every month, you should be looking at at least a UE 30 Akane, and then you can use her for Torment. If you want to do Gebra. If you don't want to do Gebra, then I guess don't buy Akane. But you should be buying Akane to do Torment. It's very likely you're gonna need her. Because you don't have the other defense shreds. Like you don't have Susukana, and you don't have Pajama Yuka. So you might be forced to use Akane. Oh, and you definitely need Maki. You definitely need Maki. For sure. Yeah. So you're gonna have to start working on Maki and Akane. If you want to do Gebra. I mean, if you want to skip Gebra, then I think it's fine. You need to work a bit on the Satsuki as well for Gebra. Well, this is like almost all the way there. If you just get her pin up, get her levels up. Did I say Satsuki? I mean Saki. Yeah. If you work on the Saki, I think you can do Gebra as well. And the Mine. You definitely need the Mine for Gebra. Yeah, a few things to work on for Gebra. Otherwise, since you have your own Satsuki, you're like 90% of the way there, but it might be tough. I think Gebra is the only boss you won't be able to do if you don't invest. Otherwise, you're pretty much... You need to raise memory as well. And you might need to consider Kotori. Okay, you do have your own Satsuki. Okay. Yeah. Gebra is going to be the most expensive boss for you. There's a lot of students that you might not even have the credits for it. We have Sabing between Gebra and Van. We have Sabing. We have Occult Research. The Wild Hunt event is decent. Wild Hunt event is actually decent. Just let me double check. Because it was a card flip event, right? Why doesn't the wiki tell me the fucking rewards? Oh, was it not a card flip event? Am I baiting myself? Why would the wiki tell me the rewards for the card flip? Dice race. Oh no, it's not a card flip, it was dice. Never mind, Ven. It's kind of mid-Ven. It's alright. No. I got confused. Well, which one was the card flip then? There was a card flip event. The She-Shite outside, which you should definitely refresh for. An Art of Forgery. Oh no, it was the other Wild Hunt event that was the... So it was Fuyu and Mio's event, and Rich's event that was a card flip. Okay, yeah, I got them confused. Yeah. So for Fuyu and Mio's event, you definitely want to refresh. I would consider the 6x for that one because it drops you codexes. It's like a 8% codex drop chance, which is which is you know, which is a lot, and it's a lot of credits as well. That's going to fix your credits and it's going to fix your credits and EXP and codex problem. The card flips events in general are really strong, so definitely Wild Hunt, the Mio Fuyu Ritsu event, I would strongly consider more refreshes of that if you can afford it. You have Tom Marinating, bro. That's good. You can pick that up as well. And yeah, otherwise you should be in a good spot. Any specific question marks on your account, Joey? Is there anything like you're not completely sure on? Because I think for tournament, for next few tournaments, besides Gebra, you're gonna have to invest a lot of money and credits in. But every other tournament, it should be relatively free. And then like we know your pool strat now as well. Or not? Okay, cool. More shit. Yeah, that came with the Wild Hunt event. So you can flip 4 cards for 800. So you just fucking start mass flipping, and it's like very nice. Okay. That took a while. Okay. Hi, Senate. Senate it around. What is your? Do you have any gold, Senate? How many Lunatics do you think I can reasonably look towards doing? Currently, only have Hod on your radar. Hod? All right, sure. I think I'm hard stuck 12 for Gebra. That's usual. I don't know if it's just Sunsu Shiroka that's issue. Usually Sunsu Shiroka would bar you from doing Gebra, yes. Especially for Lunatic. So no Sunsu Shiroka, you're probably not doing Lunatic. It's possible to not have Sunsu Shiroka for tournament, but that's a lot of investment. Incentive uneasy. Anyway, if you're looking for any Lunatics. Oh. Wait, go back. No, that's fine. Why is your weapon level 1? Would you like to explain to me why your weapon's level 1? Give her a hat, please. Did you not need to? Oh, I guess you didn't need to raise her for gods this time. But you definitely want to start working on that. But if we're looking for Lunatics, then we need to look for... Is raised by extra permit? Lol. Okay. Sure. Lunatics, huh? What do we have again? We have Pearl. Do you have plans to pull for Kanoe? Wait, do you even have? Let's just see the rest of your roster first. You have Chief Hatomo is huge. Miko. You have a lot of the supports. Max Natsu is very important. It depends on your results for your festivals, I'd say. Like outside of the fest students, I think you might be able to do parallel. If Hinata. Not raised though. But you have 1.6 billion credits. So I think you might be able to afford the Hinata. Yeah, and also I saw Kikyo as well, right? I assume you have Daruchare. I think Kurokage is also on your radar. If you pull for Racer. You have Daru, yeah. Kasumi, I think Kurokage is on your radar. Also, by the way, for Kurokage, they made the eyes. They fixed the eyes so that it's not random. It goes in order 1, 2, 3, 4. 200 into race a minute. That's a good banner. Sure. No complete dog shit anymore. I mean, is it better that way? I suppose so. I think it's more, it's a bit, it is harder in its own way, but I guess it's less bullshit. The fixed eyes means that, I think it's actually harder, but it's just less random and bullshit. Consistency, yeah. Consistency means that you have feedback and you know how to fix it. So that's the important thing. But it is actually harder in some ways. You got your real, you have your narrow. Yeah, and I saw Kasumi as well. So will we see a? Do we have Onsen Shigure? Tomorrow, sorry, Red Winter was over here, right? We have a sorted by school for some reason, which is fine. I did not see a Shigure, Onsen Shigure. No, I did not see an Onsen Shigure. Okay, I would strongly consider the racer pool. Okay, yeah, if you want to do Kurokage, then Racer is going to let you do that. I think Racer on her own would let you do that. Racer has Senna and Shigure T healing. Well, just below Senna and Shigure T healing. But she has buffs to also make up for it as well. Sacrifice Roko. Is that a good sacrifice? Let's see. Oh no, sorry, I meant Magical Racer. I meant Magical Racer is what I meant when I said Poof Racer. So Magical Racer is a very strong consideration for Kurokage. 200, no. So do 200 a minute. I think that's fine. Do 200 a minute, but don't do another 200 Racer. If you get Racer, then that's good. But I would consider getting Magical Girls if that wasn't already a consideration. I think Magical Girls is definitely worth it for your account, and prioritize Magical Racer over Magical Suzume. Like the healers, so we have a trinity of like AoE healers now, right? We have Racer, we have Shigure, and we have Senna. I think those three are like, at least one of those on your account does make a lot of content easy. They're not necessary for high scores, but just like comfy zero effort clears, this is very nice. I mean, you do need at least one of them to do some of the harder content too. All three is a bit excessive. I have all three because I'm weird. Yeah, Kotama. Okay, you can definitely do hard. Yeah, you can definitely do hard. You might be in range to do Perero if you're insane enough to get Kanoe. But if you get Kanoe, you might have to sacrifice something else. So I don't know. The thing is, Kanoe is also really good for Kurokage. You are like getting Kanoe. I think you are in range of doing Perero. The issue is that your gems are looking kind of bad, not great. And you will have to pull, like worst case scenario, you have 0 when you pull for Seiya, Nagisa, and Mika, right? Yeah, if Kanoe kills your magical girls, you might have to, you just skip Perero. Because I think the magical girls will be more important for your account, especially because we're definitely using like at least one of Senna, Shigure, or Racer, right? Magical Racer or Onsen Shigure. At least one of those three on your account. and you have none of them. So, so I think Magical Racer is probably very high priority. Your mats look fine. Like yeah, your mats are fine. So you're definitely more gated by characters than your mats. Like you have one. Your mats are fine. And all of your farmables are like done as well. So you're clearly in an established spot. It's just a pull strategy that we have to think about. So Hod for sure. I think you can do Hod without pulling. If you get lucky with Mine, you can get Racer. And then that'll make Hod even easier, right? You can probably do. Wait, do you have Miyako for sure? Did you have Saki? I think I missed the Saki. Here, you do have Saki. You have Simpson Miyako too. Okay, yeah. I think you're definitely good. You can definitely do Hod. But you will have to pull for either pick between Peroro or hang on. Who do we have again? Total Soul. Pick between Peroro or Kurokage. So if you want to pull for Peroro, you might need the Kanoe. If you want to pull for Kurokage, definitely get the Magical Girls. And the Magical Girls will also help you with Hesod too, right? Because I think the way you are right now, you can't do Hesod. You have to have, your account has to have Magical Girl Racer to do Hesod. Since I don't think I saw... Okay. Yeah, and like you have no problem, like I don't need to look at your investments because you have fucking 1.6 billion. I assume you have a ton of reports. Can I see your reports over here? Does it show reports? Yeah, you have a ton of selectors as well. That's not really a problem. Whatever. Okay, you're fine. Okay, no, your resources are perfectly fine. So we don't need to worry about that. We only need to worry about, what do you have? 4,000 coins. 5,700 what? I guess you have nothing to spend them on, but like still. have you UE60'd your coin shop already? What the fuck? I mean, if you've already UE60'd your shop, then like sure, I guess. I'm gonna use this in yet. I mean, like, what the fuck else are you gonna do with your coins? Credits? I mean, the credits. I mean, this is just what happens when you have an odd account. Trinity mats? Yeah, but you can buy the Trinity mats without 5,700 coins. you can do that without 5,700 coins. You can do that with like just a monthly income. Okay. Well, that's. I think you're fine. So it's just the pool plans, and I think your current pool plan is fine, Senate. So just keep doing what you're doing. Do you have any specific questions, Senate? And we can address them. If you don't have any specific questions, I think your current track is fine. Should I full raise Suzumi for Hod? Saki, yes. Like Saki can keep a freestyle, but all her skills and gear, yes. Suzumi, yes. Well, not full raise, but at least her X skill, her basic skill, and her levels. Her levels just so she doesn't die, and her X and basic because that's where the CC is, right? Striker or Psyking? You have more than 4 teams. You got all of the CC. Yeah. But I would rate Suzumi, and then you might, like, you're probably gonna use Simsu Izumi as well there though. Like, naturally. Is your Simsu Izumi raised? Where's Gehenna? Like, what does Simsu Izumi look like? That's normal Izumi. You might need to do that, but like, resources aren't a problem for you. So I'm not like, yeah, there's specific questions about should I raise this student? Like, if you're using them, you have enough mass to just fucking full mass them. like there's nothing to hold back on. You just fucking send it, like, dick. Yeah. Oh, if that's it, Senate, then that's what you need to do. So Hod was on your raid. Hod for sure doable for you, and then you pick between Kurokage or Peril, and make sure you can do Hesod Torment. That's it. Insane Torment challenges. Do the ICE shit for GA. Do the Fearless draft. So see if you can do GA without overlapping picks between all three colors. I think that's a good challenge for a more established account. Alright, thanks, Senate. Yeah, your pool plans are fine. Alright, Jack, thanks for waiting. Oh, this is TA. Oh, for TA, then I don't have a suggestion. J Tony. I might be done with the Tonys. I don't know. They're really hard to do. And the interest in them has kind of declined. All of the OG players that did them before. I guess we have new blood, but also, I don't know. Anyway, let's look at Jack's account first. I'll talk about that later. 136k pyros. What are you saving for? Account reviews, yeah. The link is in the description. It's in the format of the gameplay reviews. But like, don't worry about it. Just show me your account in the video link. Just send me a video of your roster. Click through everybody, and then also show me your inventory. And then I can take a look. There's nothing better to do. You're level 70 something? 74 looks like. So we're looking at like Insanes. We're looking at Insanes and possibly a few Torments. Some context? Okay. 3 to 4 months old, okay. Okay. You start playing near Shibugaki. That's very recent. Purple contents, not sure. No Kikyo means probably means no Kurokage. Yeah, like it's really hard to say anything because your account is so new. Whatever you get on the Fest banner is going to completely change the way you play. Like any advice I give now is probably going to be thrown out the window the moment Fest comes. And I guess it's technically correct to just hoard for the Fest, but I think it's a bit excessive. I think it's a little bit excessive. At least 136k is a bit excessive. But Fest is soon, so you might as well just keep doing this. Like, Fest is so soon, you might as well. But there's a few key pulls you could totally do between now and then, right? I'm just gonna open up Midokuni's roster thing. 136 is a lot. And you do have some key students. Yeah, you could have pulled between like at least some. You could have put something in the last few months. You have Aqua at least, which is really good. Let's double check what supports you have, what critical supports you have. Because as a new player, your most important students are going to be general supports, right? But the advice I've been giving everyone else until now is like they're more established and they should be pulling for specific characters. But you, as a much more newer player, you need more generic stuff. And Aqua is your only one, I think. Oh, you have Harit. Okay, that's fantastic, actually. And you have Hikari as well. Okay, no, you're at a good start. No, that's good. Even Yuri's decent. Koharu. This account is usable, at least. You're gonna struggle to do any raids until Fest. But at least there's not many raids. There's no more raids until Fest, in fact. Just a Kaiten, but like the Kaiten is like the next best generic banner. Let me pull up Midokuni's banner thing. Okay. Extreme should be a stand until Fest. Yes, you can do extreme with some borrows. I'm just trying to think. Toki Nagisa. Toki Nagisa is definitely very good for him. But I'm just trying to see what our thing is here. Or raid on extreme. I think. Do we have any insanes coming up? If you're very clever, you can do insane Kaiten on red. Because we have a Great Assault Kaiten in 2 weeks. If you're clever about it, since you have Akko and Hare, I think you might be able to sneak in an insane Kaiten. Otherwise, most other raids until Fest, I mean, no, that's the only raid until Fest. The only raid we have until Fest is Kaiten. I think you won't be able to do purple. Yeah, but you can do insane Kaiten, but blue and purple might be a. Oh, you might be even able to do insane Kaiten on blue, if you're clever. I wouldn't be able to prescribe to you how you would be doing that. I can only say that with a combination of Akko and Hare, and like you borrow a good DPS, insane is in for all colors. I'm not sure about purple is the thing. It definitely is for red and blue when you have a Hare Akko, but I'm not sure about purple. I don't want to like say that now. I don't want to say that confidently. Let's change some music. Okay. So what you're looking for? 130. You're not spending all 136k on Fest, by the way. At max, you are spending 96k. Only in the worst case scenario. Oh wait, not even. You don't need Nagisa. Not as a new player, you don't need Nagisa. So at max you're spending 400 on Rika and 400 on Dina. You do not spend 600 to also get Nagisa. Basically you're going to be AFK until Fest for sure, I think. No, he's not quad sparking. No. I think just the Mika and Dina is enough. He does not need Nagisa this early into the account. Like Nagisa is really, really, really strong, but he shouldn't be getting Nagisa as a 2-month-old player. So just Mika and Dina is good. And then you also want Seiya. How much liquid he needs? Yeah, that's why I'm saying the Seiya, Mika, and Dina is fine. Yeah. So that's 72k. No, not even less than that, because Seiya's 3100. So 48 plus 12 is 60k. I'm mostly spending 60k on Seiya, Mika, Dina. After that, cost regen, Shiroko. I will not push Shiroko only for cost regen, but Shiroko is a good pool for defense debuff purposes. And in terms of defense debuff, you don't have any. So, that makes Shiroko a good pool. And we'll also get income on the way, right? So a lot of these are really good. You can pull a lot of things with 136, 136 or 166? 136, you can pull a lot. So I would say skip all of these. Get Seiya, get Mika, get Dina. I think no matter the result of Mika and Dina, spend 400 on both. Spend 400 total, right? Do 200 Mika, do 200 Dina, regardless of what you get in between. Oh wait, no, hold up. Sorry. Do 400 pulls no matter what. And if you get either on radar, then you can get Nagisa, right? If you don't get either on radar, then you get Mika and Dina, right? But just do 400. I would say definitely do 400 on FS. No more than that. Do not do more than 400 on FS, because some of these students afterwards are going to be more important than raid up students that you cannot, like, than random spooks that you cannot control, right? Like something like Magical Racer. Magical Racer, you're definitely going to want on your account as a new player. You would also want, I would say, yeah, Shiroko might be a good pull. Shiroko just for her defense down. So 100 on Seiya, 400 on Mika Dina. So that's what, 60k? Then we got, Nagisa's really good, but you might be forced to give her up. You're forced to give up Nagisa because you're too new to actually use her properly, maybe. I'm trying to think here, because you do have a lot of gems already. Like, you have so much already that saving even more might be really weird. Racer Mina is a good pull, actually. And Racer and Mina is a really good pull. Kanoe is as well. Kanoe means that he can skip the Natsu farm. But it might... Do we have a rerun for 5.0? For 5.0, we're rerunning... 5.0, we're rerunning... Boshi and Shirokotero. So you still want 48k for 5.0. Do you need to farm Natsu? Yeah, no, you're right. I guess 3-star Natsu is fine. So we don't need Kanoe. In that case, we want 36k. Seiya, Mika, Dina. We're skipping Nagisa, unfortunately. We might have to skip Kanoe. Get the Shiroko. So that's 60k. This is another 24. I mean, you could get any of these early as well, right? If you get any of these early, that's nice. Natsu is your highest priority in the coin shop right now. And I think for extreme, with Natsu, Ako, and Hare, Borrow Boshi, you absolutely, I think you can do insane even. As long as you farm Natsu up to 3 stars. If you farm Natsu up to 3 stars, you can probably most definitely do insane. But Shiroko is definitely on your pools. So what's 60k plus 24? 84. Then, do you want me or for you? The defense down is really good. The defense down on Mio and Fuyu are really good. Like, I think a new player having access to a striker defense debuff. Like, I know we're getting a defense debuff on Shiroko, but having one in the striker slot and one in the special slot will maximize his flexibility. Does he has Idol Murray? No, he's a new player, so he does not. But Idol Murray is like after all of this. So we'll have to save it for this point here. But remember, we're still gaining gems along the way, right? Akane? Is Akane generating enough? She is. But there's something to be said about like not needing to invest in Akane. Especially since Akane uses Millennium materials. You have to spend coins to get her to get her to where she doesn't fucking die. And Wild Hunt materials are pretty cheap. We're also looking at the opportunity for the Fuyu and Mio pool to become something better as well. But like this is we're just theorizing here, right? Like I'm okay to walk back on the Fuyu Mio pool if we don't have enough gems, if we keep going, but I think we do have enough gems. Like Akane is technically enough, but it is a bit suffering. It is a little bit suffering. And Fuyu is also really fucking strong. Yeah, 50%. I think it's 50% generic, right? Like unconditional 50%. Whereas everybody else is like either conditional some way, or like it's just a bit awkward to use in some way or another. Yeah, Fuyu is an unconditional 50%, 47.2%. And most importantly, she has a badge. She has a badge which Akane does not. Akane has a fucking pin, so Akane is super squishy. I think Fuyu is worth considering, but Fuyu is the lowest priority out of all of these. For sure, it's, you know, again, Seiya, Mika, Dina. We go for the Shiroka. We pull for Racer. You need a healer. We pull for Racer. Oh, he might need the Q. He might need a Tomoe. Cause we're not getting a Yuka rerun for who knows how long. I think I have to unironically suggest a Tomoe. How many gems is that? So I think we might have to skip it for you. Shizuko's free? For a new player, yeah, I guess so. Let's do the math first, right? So this is 60k. This will be 84. We get Racer. 84 plus 24 is 108. And 108 plus... Ooh. Ooh. Maybe we stop there. But we are getting things on the way, right? Because we get 24k roughly every 2 months. Under 2 months. So by then, by the time he's spent 108, he's gained... I can't do basic maths. This is about 4 months, so he's gained 48. But we can worry about that like in the budget later on. So we've got 96 spend here. You have free pools, or you have a lot of free pools. This makes it even easier. You have that many free pools. I think a Mine. I think Mine will be very valuable. Maybe skip the Tomoe and go for Mine. Because Mine pool spreadsheet, sure, let's do that. FAQ. I'll link that in chat. Cause you're totally right. Pool planner. Planner? Pirate planner. Is the link on the thing up to date? I think it should be, right? Alright. If you don't know about this, use it. It's very easy to use. Why don't I see the... We can make one for Jack right here. Oh wait, we have more people in the queue, so maybe we shouldn't be spending so much time on this. But if you type in your pyros here, we might be able to. You know what? Why don't we just make a copy right now? All right. So we have pyro income. Okay, so we have 136, 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of fucking pools, by the way. So let's say we spend. Let's assume no refresh just to make the calculations easier. We are doing 200 on this. We are doing. Can you guys see that? We are doing 400 on this. Jack. Oh, this is not we. Jack is doing. Jack is doing. Or is doing. We. I recommend doing. Yeah, that's better. We'll do 200 on this. Yeah, we have a lot left over still. Mio, we should. I think we definitely hit the racer, right? We definitely hit the racer, and then we also probably hit the Mina too. Yeah, we hit the Mina too, and then that gives you. No, this is good. This is good. So it gives you 54k still. You're left with 48k if you do 200 of these, right? So you will have 48k after. This is a conservative estimate, by the way. So in reality, you're gonna have more than this figure. You're gonna have way more than this figure in reality. Is Racer really that great in this or next PvP? We're pulling for Mine for this case for Jack, but Racer is good. We're pulling for Magical Racer though. Oh wait, well you mean Magical Racer? Magical Racer is really important. It's important to have a strong healer on your account. At least one strong healer on your account, so that when you need healing, you have the healing, right? If you don't have the healing, sometimes you just can't do content, like at all. Like not having healing just straight up locks you out of content completely. So you want to have at least one strong healer on your account. If you don't, then like you just give up and you just give up playing the game. Like sometimes. So, and like Racer is the most immediate healer. If Jack is lucky enough to get Onsen Shigure in the fest pools, then maybe we skip the Racer. If we're lucky enough to get Onsen Shigure, we can redirect Racer pools into I would say I would redirect that into one of the Wild Hunt girls. Right, but like chances are we don't get the Shigure and we just get we pull for Racer. And then with 48k remaining after we pull for Mine, then I would say this is just enough for us to get Idol reruns. So we pull for Idol Murray, and we also will have enough for Fess. Yeah. This will be enough because like we will have until we get Kisaki, Swimsuit Seiya will fulfill Kasaki's role just okay. But this will be enough. This will be enough for Fest and Idols. Yeah. There should be enough for Fest and Idols. Because realistically, we're gonna have more than this number. So yeah, that's going to be the plan, Jack. Okay, I just saw your question, Jack. If for whatever reason you get Hoshino, should you consider Racer? You should. If you get Hoshino, you still need Racer. Because Hoshino's not a healer. You need the healer. Not having a healer just makes you like not human. You can't play the game. You can't play half the game. Some of the game you can play, but like especially when you're breaking into harder content, you can't play the game without a healer. It's also why Murray is also gonna be really important as well. So you have one good healer, one AoE healer, and one single target healer, and then that's enough healing for like a long time. Then once you have both Idol Murray and Magical Racer, you have the freedom to pull for damage after that. But until then, you really have to have a healer. Yeah, 48k should be, because there's still going to be after Minion's release, there's going to be about 2 to 3 months before Fest. So we have enough to pull for Mari. We should have enough for Kisaki still. And then we pull for either Boshi or Teruko. We don't need both. Or whatever 5.0 is, right? And we should be fine at that point. And we probably still have a bunch of new player gems as well, right? Because a 2 to 3 month old account, we probably still have new player gems. And again, this sheet is underestimating actual gem value. Because we are assuming we're going for 200. We don't always go for 200. If we get it early, we don't have to go for 200 as well, right? So we're assuming a lot of things with... usually this is like an overestimation. Or underestimation of income. 405.0. I suppose so. In my opinion, Idol Murray is probably going to be... I mean, like, we don't know. We haven't seen 5.0. But at least if we're thinking about Shiroko Terra and Battle Hoshino, Idol Murray is more important than either of those two. So if the 5.0 students are on the level of Shiroko Terra and Battle Hoshino, then like you'd rather Idol Murray. But who knows what's coming up for 5.0. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why this is still enough to have 1 spark at least for 5.0. You still have the room to get lucky. Like, do your 5.0 pool and still get lucky enough to get more. But like Idol Murray is going to be way more important. That's it, Jack. Any other questions, Jack? Let me reset this. That's convenient. I can probably use this for everybody else. Just get lucky. Sometimes you're forced to. Yeah, sometimes you just have no choice but to. Now, according to the sheet, from now until the point where JP is at, you're gonna have like 48k. So that's quite a lot. All right. Thanks, Jack. I can't believe I'm doing account reviews. All right, math. Math wants to go for lunar clears. All right. I have so many tabs. Bop, bop. Bop. Bop, bop. Bop. Okay. I spend a lot of time on one person, so because I do try to be as thorough as I can on gameplay reviews. I prefer doing gameplay reviews. Account reviews, I think, are a bit like, I have an opinion of them, but I don't have the words to say what that opinion is right now because my vocabulary isn't functional yet. So. Let's just go back to work. Okay. We've got the supports, got the damage, cool. Boshi's a good funny pool, or Byoshimi. In terms of Luna, we're thinking about Luna, right? I think Gebra is definitely in the picture. Gebra is definitely in the picture. You're still gonna have to work for it. If we don't see a Swimsuit Kana or a Pajama Yuka, you still will have to work for it. But it is possible. Onsen Shiga is good. Race is good. Fuka is good. Hare. Kenko Tower. Yeah, there's Ghana. Okay, now you definitely can do Gebra. Idol, Sakura. Wait, yeah, you also okay, yeah, you 100% can do Gebra. In terms of having the roster, investment wise, you will need to like you got a lot to catch up on for investments. Because like that's not gonna work. that's not gonna work. You got a lot to catch up on investments. Asuna as well. Yeah. Do gloves give HP? If the gloves don't give HP, they give. No, gloves don't. Never mind. They give accuracy. But yeah, your Sakurako definitely needs to be pushed a bit. For Peroro, does Nia take prior over Iroha? Yes, Iroha is kind of not good. You spent so much to clear last tournament. Yeah, I mean that's how it is. Like it's important that you're able to do a decent amount of tournaments before you even think about Lunatic. But you do have the roster for sure to do Lunatic, Gebura. Now it's just a matter of can you get the investments in time. Luna Kurokage, I think Kurokage is doable, especially if he pulls for Magical Racer. I'm not sure if he should pull for Magical Racer though. I'm not certain that's smart on this account, but if he does, we do have the opportunity to do Kurokage, yeah. I didn't see any other. Oh wait, you got Fubuki Swimsuit. You definitely can do Gebura. 100% you can do Gebura. No doubt. You got Yukari, okay. Naruka, Sakurako. This is smart things to do. I don't know, man. Yeah. You're definitely well equipped for Gebura. The other tournaments are tricky though. I think you almost have the roster for Peroro, but Peroro is coming too soon, and you're nowhere near the required investment to do Peroro. The roster is there. Yeah, the roster is here. Like you got a lot of you got freaking Nia as well, right? You got Rumi as well. The roster is here for Peroro, but you're just nowhere near the required resources. Let's check out your inventory. No point for yeah. Luna Greg, but there's no Greg. Please tell me there's a Greg. Yeah, so we've got Hod, Peroro, Gebura, Hesod, Kurokage. Yeah. You don't need Rumi for Peroro. Yeah, I mean you don't need them, but Peroro is one of those bosses where you're using like 7 teams. So the issue really is the resources. That's a decent amount of selectors, but probably not enough to raise what you need to raise. 1,900 coins. Yeah, you're not with only like this many mats. Codexes and vaults are in a good spot, but the discs and the wolf's egg steel, that's looking a bit broke. Okay, you're in a decent spot to raise skills at least. And you have like 5,000 coins. You're definitely, I think skill material, 6 Gehenna books. Okay, no, but you have 5,000 coins. So I think your skill map material is fine. You just have to be a bit focused. In terms of, wait, how much EXP did you have? I mean, you have 5,000 coins. Just start buying out the shop. Like do nothing but the shop. Being able to recraft Feather Protest card, the emotional value. No, I thought it was funnier. I thought it was funnier if like when it just like fucking when you just fucking destroy it. Like you're making a sacrifice, you know. In terms of EXP and credits, you would benefit from going a bit hard on the Fuyu and Mio event. So Fuyu and Mio have a card flip event with a really good EXP and credit rate. I would recommend at least 3x AP and full PvP refresh for Fuyu and Mio event. One JFD coin. I didn't even know you could get one JFD coin. Okay. So yeah, definitely possible to do Gebra. The other tournaments are very tricky. Sorry, not tournaments. The other lunatics are very tricky. I think by the time Kurokage comes here, you can do Kurokage as well. You plan to refresh on Satsuko event? That's a good idea. That is definitely a good idea. I think Kurokage is doable if... Did you have a Kikyo? You did, right? You had a Kikyo. Kurokage is doable if you pull for the magical girls. If you pull for magical racer. And you will also need... Wait, do you have Daru? I don't think I saw it. Oh, you have Daru? Okay. I think Kurokage is definitely impossible. It's possible with magical racer. I don't know if you will actually clear it, that's up to you. But you have the roster, I would say, to also do Kurokage with magical racer. So Gebra and Kurokage, I think, are good focuses for you to do. There's Daru. Yeah. And the rest will come from making sure your investments are up to date. Just pushing more skills on everybody, right? Like shit, like stuff like this. Like some of these sub skills on your specials. Those are usually your most important maxes. Skill maxes. Does the inventory show how many rainbow books you had? Because you should be buying out the rainbow books every time as well. Are rainbow books like at the bottom or something? Do you have no rainbow books? Wait a second. Maybe they're at the bottom. Use Kayoko or Himari in terms of pulling? That's a hard question. It depends on what stage of your account you're at, but I think right now you want New Year's Kayoko over Himari because we do have access to Kisaki. If you have access to Kisaki. If you don't have Kisaki, maybe you want the Himari. For now. But like Kisaki, you'll probably see a Kisaki rerun in like 6 months, right? So like, do you want to sandbag and like play the game on hard mode for 6 months? I think there's some advantages to having a good account now to set yourself up for the future. So Himari, I see some value in Himari, but Kayoko is also really strong. Like Kayoko will do as much for you in like specifically B raids. You have around 15 rainbow books. Okay, in that case, you're fine on mats in general. You have 5,700 coins. You gotta start spending those and start pushing skills. But the way you start pushing skills, so now you have your goal, right? So now you have the goal of Gebra and Kurokage. So if you want to do Lunatic, you need to start pushing max skills on a lot of your characters. At the very least, level 7 and max skills. You should not have level 1 skills unless it truly is a skill that like isn't helpful. So now that you know that you're doing Gebra and Kurokage, or if that's a plan, right? Then start pushing max skills on things. Because anything less than max skills is a advantage lost quite easily. Since that like that 4% difference is going to matter. HOD looks possible. HOD does look possible. I think HOD is a bit on the harder side though, because he does need, I think, at least 1 or 2 more crowd control units for it to be comfortable. Like without Saki, I mean he has Chihiro, you can get Chihiro for free now, but without something like Saki or a raised Kayoko even, it's a bit suspicious. You don't think you've played HOD? You can do Torment for sure. Torment you just raise you just use like Fubuki Chihiro or something. And you don't have to have a Kayako for Torment. Like we have the damage and the tools now to not have to go through the fear rate. Like we have Chihiro now, right? Like you could use Chihiro for Torment just fine. Kayako, yeah, M1 is fine for Kayako. Yeah, if you have Kotama, then you're perfectly fine for HOD. I would not consider the HOD Lunatic, purely because like the support situation is looking a bit dark, and at least you have the healers. Yeah. That's it for Lunatic though. You just start maxing out the characters of the Lunatics you're going to be doing. Since Torment seems chill. Push things to max gear, max skills where it's relevant, of course. Sometimes skills aren't relevant, but like I won't be able to, you know, go through every single skill one at a time for you. You have to use a judgment or like another guide for that. And then you should have Gebra and Kurokage on the table. Any specific questions, Math? I'm gonna order some food. Ugh. I got an email from Yostar. What the fuck? That's probably about Fess. If you don't have any specific questions, Math, then I think we'll call that. Alright, ABC is too hard to say, so I'm gonna say Rex. Racer from Yostar. What do I eat? Maybe we should have something healthier. Anyway, Frelix. Frelix, you said, I want to know which lunatic raids you think I can beat with my roster in the future on 2nd/3rd run probably. We have it's hard to know what bosses are coming back in the future, so like I don't know. Swakamo becoming farmable. Swakamo is becoming farmable, yes. But that's after HOD is done. I'm planning to do Kurokage on Rezon and Hessel on debut. Oh, let's see if that's doable. Alright, Felix. 2024. Oh, that's good information. Okay, well, 1 year. 1 year doing lunatic is kind of kind of fast. You might be a little bit under geared for it, even if you have those students. Yeah, I thought so. You have a lot of like students you might need at low levels. Sakuraka, okay. It's a bit rough. I'm gonna erase that. Yeah, your EXP situation is looking super rough. I think if there's anything that's gonna hold you back, it's the investment. Because Lunatic would needs you to be pushing level 90 on almost all your characters, on basically every character. That's important. And you really want the maximum gear as well. You got Ryo and Yuka though. And Daru. Kurokage is definitely on the table. I'm not sure about Gebura. I think Gebura... The issue with Gebura is that it's going to take away so many resources from you that you're not going to get much return on. At least with Kurokage and Hesod, you're investing on some very strong supports you're going to be using in all kinds of situations. Holy shit. Okay. What don't you have actually? Yeah, Gebra is just a really big, like... Give me a HOD. Yes, you did write HOD. For some reason, I was thinking Gebra. But you're... maybe it's because I saw something that made me think Gebra. HOD? HOD is a bit sussy. I think HOD's a bit sussy. Because HOD will require you to push this girl to max X, max basic. And that's an investment that's really difficult to make as a 1-year-old player. Kayako you got, that's good. Let's see, maybe better to see this view. We have a Saki. We have... Do we see the Kotaro? We have a Kana. Marino. What the Hifumi? That's her. Izumi. I don't think I saw a Kotama. Oh, we do have Kotama. Okay. And you have all of the supports as well, right? Any supports you're like any of the key supports you're missing. So we saw a we have a Kisaki. Do we have a Kisaki? Where is it? Is the alcohol? Do we not have the Kisaki? Wait, what? Where'd it go? Maybe I'm blind. Maybe we missed it. You do have Kisaki. Okay. We got the Himari, we got the Ako, that's good. We don't have a Fuka. Fuka is kinda... I don't think you're doing hard, to be honest. Not with your Sunsu Wakamo, the state she's in. And also not without Fuka. Because part of what makes the Sunsu Wakamo team as effective as it is Fuka enabling the permastun. And not having New Year's Fuka. Oh, this Kisaki. Okay. Oh, you have Fuka too? Oh. Damn, this is a long list now. I guess I missed it somewhere. Okay, then I think it's possible. In terms of roster, it is possible. The issue is you have way too much investments to make in under a month. Because HOD is coming at the end of December. Roughly. And having only until the end of December to raise what is probably going to be like 4 teams worth of students with 84 mil credits left. And how much EXP do you have? I'm gonna eyeball this EXP. This is equipment. I don't think you have enough EXP or credits. EXP maybe, but credits definitely not. Because you're gonna have to start pushing X5s and max skills on a lot of students. So I don't think you're doing HOD this time. But for next time, you do, like if or when it comes back, you already have the roster to do it. But I wouldn't make any investments into HOD units right now. Because just worry about that investment when HOD actually is announced to come back. If you don't know if he's coming back, then I would not do that. Because it could be a whole year until he's back, right? We've had some bosses that we haven't seen for fucking... what? I think the last time we saw HOD before this was 1.5 years ago. 730? The last time we saw HOD before this HOD was... yeah, 1.5 years ago. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about HOD investment until JP announces it. Because once JP announces it, you have about 4 months to start preparing for it, which is, I think, is plenty of time. So you should definitely just like, yeah, don't think about HOD. Hesod is important. Hesod is doable. Hesod is doable. You're gonna need to roll. Wait, do you have Hanako? Did I see Hanako? If you don't have Sensei Hanako, it's probably not doable actually. You have to pull. You have to somehow get both Mika and Hanako on. Where's the Hanako? There's a Dino. There's the Mika. But you need the Sensei Mika and the Hanako. I did not see the. I did not see the Hanako. So. Oh, you do have Hanako. Okay. Maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I'm just blind, or maybe this format's just not good for... I mean, like, I didn't plan to do a camera review, so... so, I guess it makes sense that this format doesn't work. But no, Sumsu Hanako... with Sumsu Hanako, I guess you can do Hesod. Free to last row. Oh, actually all the way at the bottom. Okay, there she is. Okay, I don't know why she was all the way at the bottom. A date acquired. Oh, okay, that makes sense. In that case, yeah, Hesod is doable, but you're going to have to make some, like, some of your weapons are already there. I think it's fine, but you will need to pull for Racer. You will need to pull for Nagisa, Sensei Nagisa, and Mika. And I think that's fine because you already have Dina. So getting Sensei Nagisa and Mika is a pretty safe bet. Just having Mika is better than having only Nagisa, which kind of sucks. Like it will suck a lot to not have Nagisa. But it is good to have, yeah, if you want to do headshot, you will need the beaker. And you have all the focus fire units, which is really good for phase 2. You do have Amy, which is really good. Mimori is farmable, which is good. Sunsu Amy is huge there, actually. Sunsu Amy is really big. Nah, yeah, you can do headshot. You're just gonna have to work on your investments for sure. And Kurok... I don't think Kurokage is on the table there. Yeah, I'm just going through them by order. Oh, the Kurokage might be on the table. Because if you're pulling for headshot units, you'll get Racer, right? And then with Racer and Shigure, I think Kurokage is on the table as well. But don't be surprised if you can't clear Kurokage. If you can't clear Kurokage, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think it's within it's within reach for sure. Yeah, it's definitely within reach with your own Daru and Ryo. Yeah, Kurokage is within reach. So your possible goals are Hesod and Kurokage. Possible goals. I have no guarantee that you'll actually manage it. Just purely in terms of roster. If you're pulling for a racer, magical racer. That's it, I think. Do you have any specific questions, Radix? Magical Susan. Yeah. In that case, if that's a plan, you definitely have Hesod and Kurokage in reach. The rest is up to you. All good? Okay. I'll leave it at that. Is Skill still around? Oh, Skill wants some gameplay review. All right. Sure. Let's do what we came here to do. That's cool. All right, Skill, you said you figured out P1, but now you're having trouble surviving in P2. Bomb attack cycle. Okay, I see. Okay. Let me beat this. So this is the team we saw earlier. And we did manage to clear phase 1, which is really good. This is Torment. And your issue is that Torment does more bombs compared to Lunatic. So you should be protected from this bomb. But maybe the... Oh, I see. You might need a curry to take some bombs. Because you don't want Shiroko to be taking that much damage. Like, you might be forced to use a curry defensively, which sucks a lot, by the way. But you might have no choice. And you have to also use save. Ooh, this is a rough team. It's good at least that you're not... Okay, Shiroko's not taking damage here. And you're using Shiroko X inside of the shield, which is good. And then this one you can tank. You don't need a shield for this one. Do you die here? Okay, that was... Okay. So you wouldn't need to shield here if you didn't move him to the side in the first place. So this X over here, do you need to do this X? Like, you just drop it straight in the middle, right? I don't see why you wouldn't just drop it straight in the middle. So you just drop it in the middle and then you wouldn't need to move him again a second time over here. Because then, since you're forced to use the Amy X here, you're not going to use it you're not going to have it for the next attack, which is going to suck. Because the hat is fixed, right? The hat is always going to be the middle. He's referencing to lunatic. Ah, yeah, that might be the reason. So you see here that how you've taken, like, there's no danger to your team. So now you're just 4 costs down. That 4 costs could have been spent doing damage and instead of the same EX. Now I think you're in a pretty rough spot. Luckily Kuroko doesn't take damage here. It does feel like you're behind. Maybe this is good. Oh wait, Akari can tank one. Oh no, you're losing a lot of damage to Can we fix that? Okay, so you didn't pull far enough. Your repulse range goes all the way until the dotted line. So you need to keep pulling left. Keep pulling left. That's not left enough. Go back. Keep pulling left. So the repulse range goes all the way up until the dotted line. So just keep pulling left. And I think you have enough. Your rotation, I think, should be fine. So you use Shiroko here. I mean, that's fine too. Just do whatever. But you should have enough cost to... Uh-huh. Yeah, you can aim it here. Yeah, you can aim it here. Don't... Like, I know you are losing damage, but... Like, your damage is 0 when you're dead, right? So, it's best that you just pull... Wait, no, you don't even need to Sakurako, because the safe spot is on the left. But here... The safe spot is always going to be on the left. So you don't even need to Sakurako, because if you pull with Amy to the left, then they'll all naturally attack Goz anyway. So you don't need to use Sakurako there at all. Just use Amy. But you're behind on damage. Level 85, level 87, level 80 Akari. What investment is your Akari? Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm pretty sure that's all of that. Almost all of that. Serena as well. It's just investment difference. X5 is fine. Yeah, this is... Do you have the maths to go X5 max sub? Is skill in chat? Oh, skill might not be in chat. What team did they use on first phase? We probably the team we suggested, right? You're here. Can you do something about this Akari investment? Because I think your damage is just a lot of Akari being a bit behind, and Serena also contributes a lot, but Akari is the more important one. And maxing Akari is probably going to get you down to like 5 mil. And then if you just don't die here... So you got 2 optimizations to make in terms of at each rotation. For this one, right? For when they go to the middle, do not use Amy to the left. Just drop Amy in the middle. It's fine. Because the safe spot in Torment, the safe spot is always in front of the real gods. Right. The safe spot for the middle hat here is going to be in front of middle gods. Right. The safe spot for the left hat is going to be in front of left gods. So your first mistake here was dragging to the left, and now you have to use an extra Amy X to get back to the middle, which you don't want to do, right? You don't need to use this extra Amy X, that could have been damage. Secondly, this one over here, you use Sakurako, probably because you saw Shiroko attacking middle gods. You don't need to use Sakurako here either. If you use Amy and save your team, right, pull everyone with Amy to the left. But even right now, you still could have saved them even right now. You just didn't react. But before that, like, you don't need to use Sakurako, just use Amy and go left. Then you would be able to pull out the Akari instead of using the Sakurako. And that would also help with damage. And that will give you like 15 seconds extra of attack time. And I think that would probably make a difference. And you can very likely clean up with another team afterwards. Still. I think you're almost there. Can you submit for accurate review? I'm about to end stream. Sorry, I see. It's like dinner time for me. And I'm feeling my mouth getting a bit fucked up, and I also need to set up for tomorrow as well. Skewer does. I think you're almost there, Skewer. So I think with the Akari, pushing Akari here, you might need a level or two. Get her some gear as well. And then maybe fix a little bit of that rotation. Not rotation, but make sure you're not excessively moving. But I think you're fine. You just might need to make an extra team to clean up. Okay. Do you have any more questions, Skewer? Or if not, I need to end the stream. Gotta practice that dance, dude. I hope we don't roll it tomorrow, but I do need to do a little bit of prep, even though it's gonna be really bad. I didn't get as much time as I wanted to. Okay, good luck, Skewer. I think you can do it. I think you can definitely do it. You just need a bit of practice and making sure that you're not creating your own inefficiencies. Okay. I am just ending the stream because I'm hungry. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.